All right, guys. Whew, it's cold, man. All right. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm putting up the dollar index here too. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put all this stuff up. There we go. Dollar index at the 112s. There we go. Hey, what's up, Lori? What's up, Daniel? Space. All right, guys. Today we got unemployment data. We got non-farm payroll numbers, government payroll numbers, a bunch of stuff. You see the dollar index been pushing up today. SPY is down. Let's put a 5-minute, or this is a 1-minute chart. Okay, so here's the SPY today. Just not really moving that much. Just down some, low volume. You see the SPY yesterday. SPY down some short term here. You see the SPY up there. Dollar index ripping up. Yeah, this is late. Let me see if I can fix this. Dollar index at 112.13, so that's accurate. So our Tradingview chart's different than let me look at this a different way. Hold on. See, this is missing pre-market data. There we go. We're just gonna put the SPY and ARCA charts up. There we go. Here's the Dixie. Dixie is down today. It's at 112.11s here, so that's nice. Here's the SPY at about 372.70s, give or take. All right, it's pretty slow today, guys. There's just not a lot of action right now. Hey, what's up, Car Guy? What's up, Kevin? Hey, what's up, Tony? Market pump today? I don't know. Let's do a poll here. Will the market go up today, guys? Let's see. Market pump today? I don't know. Let's do a poll here. Market in green today, yes or no? Vote on that poll. We'll see. Let me hit my coffee and wake up a little bit. Oh, man. All right, we're up. Can y'all hear the music? You should be able to. All right, guys, big drop on the Dixie here. Let's see if the SPY bounces back up now. So I see, here's the thing. I'm looking at the SPY. What's the most accurate SPY chart on Tradingview? I'm trying to find the most accurate SPY chart on Tradingview. When I look at the SPY on Tradingview and then I look at that on TD Ameritrade, it's not the same. It's different. Like, you don't get the same price action. It's not the same. You know? Getting ready to trade today. Did not trade yesterday. I didn't get the vibe, but today I'm feeling lucky. I traded yesterday. I barely made anything, but I made money. But I barely made anything, you know. But like, we didn't do bad yesterday, but we didn't do good either. It was just kind of a choppy, neutral day. When I looked at the market in hindsight, yeah, we made a very small amount of money. We made like $30 yesterday, which is basically a break-even day. But I'm winning on 69% of days. Can we expect a big breakdown today? I hope not. There's a SPY. We can look at like Tesla here too. But I'm trying to use Tradingview. What's the most accurate SPY chart here? Because it sure doesn't look like it's it sure doesn't look like it's it's the SPY ETF ARCA. Let's look at a 1 hour chart, see if there's any good candlestick patterns. This is what I'm going to start doing. All right, so let's see our poll here. So our poll so far has got 50 votes with the market in green today. 54% think no, 46% think yes. So on TradingView, I'm using this one right here. It's the ARCA SPY. But it's not quite the same as like TD Ameritrade, unfortunately. So this is 372.15. And then the real one is at 372.70. So it's like a 50-cent discrepancy. So that one is still, that one never made the bounce back up. You can see the big down wick right here, or this one right here. And so it's just not reflecting that yet, unfortunately, for whatever reason. And this one, like, look, if we look at a 1 minute chart, we've got this big dip here. And on TD Ameritrade, it's basically missing the last 2 hours of price action. This is TradingView delayed? I might need to like update my TradingView subscription to see. Let me look this up. Okay, so I see what I'll have to do. I'll have to go to TradingView, and I will have to pay for the SPY subscription is what I'll have to do. This is what it is. So I'll have to get the SPY. NASDAQ indices. It's only $5 a month here. Let me just add all this stuff. So NASDAQ indices, NASDAQ stocks, New York Stock Exchange stocks, ARCA stocks, CME Group, so the E-mini. Okay. All this data will be about $18 a month. That's fine. Non-professional. All right, guys, look at the Dixie pop up here. It's at 112. All right, guys. So Dixie popping up. SPY moving down with that. All right, guys. Dollar index is popping up to 112s here. We got the SPY at 372.60s. Tesla at 238.60s here. So we got some information that we're watching. We'll see if we get some movement here. All right, guys. So all right, team. Dixie falling back down. SPY falling back down to 372.75s. So Dixie kind of chopping sideways here. We do have the Tesla stock down at 238.60s. We'll see if they bounce. Hopefully Mullen moves up today. Super boring so far. Yeah, sorry guys. Payrolls today. Yeah, we do have non-farm payrolls, government payrolls, unemployment rate dropping at 8:30. Team, my bad. I'm kind of looking at some business stuff right now. My apologies, team. Honestly, I had a really weird morning today, man. I swear, bro, I was dreaming. It was the strangest thing I had ever seen, dude. It was so weird, man. I was dreaming in my dream. And in my dream, I was literally like I can remember going, now it's kind of slipping away, which is even weirder. Like I'm starting to not remember it. But it was something like I was in my dream and I woke up from my dream with some person in my dream going, your alarm is about to go off. Your alarm is about to go off. And so I swear, bro, I wake up, I open my eyes, and I sit up and I look at my alarm. And within 2 seconds of me sitting up and looking at my alarm after some person in my dream telling me my alarm was going to go off, within 2 seconds, my alarm goes off. And I start being like, whoa, like this was strange. Like this was strange. So it was very weird. It freaked me out. It gave me the chills as soon as it happened. I don't know what it was, but it was really weird, to be honest. And somebody in my dream told me my alarm was about to go off. Maybe it was just my subconscious self in my sleep cycle, just kind of knowing my sleep cycle and knowing when I wake up. But it was literally within 2 seconds of me waking up after the dream person told me my alarm was going to go off that I sat up, I looked at my phone, and my alarm immediately went off. It was just weird, man. I'm still kind of freaked out by it, to be honest. Yeah, I've never been more convinced that we're in a simulation aside from this morning, man, because it was just, it was weird. It was just strange. Yeah. All right, guys. So yeah, dollar index up to 112.12. So your SPY at 372.80s. We're watching that. No, I'm not on step 2. I'm on step 1. No, I don't dream of charts. No, I should at this point in time, but I don't. Yeah, kind of a boring day, sideways day, neutral day. Not really getting any big volatility here. We got Tesla at 240s or so. So we're looking at that, but yeah, kind of a boring day right there, at this point. All right, guys. All right, Dixie falling down. So hopefully this is good enough to cause a bounce in markets. What other stock market news do we have today, team? Yeah, so we got the jobs report today. So we do have the jobs report. TLRY published earnings. Oh, yeah, they do have Tilray earnings this morning, right? I forgot about Tilray. Cannabis stock. No, Tilray's not out yet. Tilray doesn't drop their earnings. Let me see exactly when Tilray earnings come out. We'll cover them. Tilray earnings drop at 7 a.m., so drop it about 20 minutes for Tilray. Here's Tilray on the right. 384 is ahead of earnings. And I'll show you guys how I'm picking out my swing trades today. Really interesting way to pick out my swing trades that I've been kind of looking at. I've been kind of back testing these methods over the last couple days, weeks, months. All right, guys. All right, so SPY currently at 372.96. But I do want to show you guys, like, this is how I've been using Tradingview to identify my swing trades here. So check this out, right? So this is how I've been using it to identify my swing trades. Like, here's the SPY here. This is a 1 hour chart. All right, look how accurate this is, right? And like, listen, Chart Prime is a sponsor of mine, but like, this is so accurate. It's truly so accurate. Like, on a swing trading basis here. Like, look at analyzing. Like, it's never going to work perfectly. And I think once you start to get a little bit over your entry price, you can get out. But look how accurate these are. Just if you base your trades off of these candlestick momentum patterns. All right, look, bullish engulfing, follow through of, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours of green trading. Bullish engulfing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours of bullish trading. Bullish engulfing, you get a big rebound back up. We get bearish engulfing, we get a drop. Look at bearish engulfing, huge drop. Bullish engulfing, big bounce here. Let's look at like a daily chart to see how accurate this is going to be on a daily chart here. So here's a daily chart of the SPY. Bearish engulfing. Let's look back. All right, so here's the SPY. And so just super useful. I've also been using this Oracle here. So like, let's put this Oracle up. This Oracle is pretty useful as well. Let me show you. Let's give it a second to load. You can kind of see how it shows you what the trend is. Like, look, so it changes the colors. And this is a daily chart. So it'll show you like the longer term trend. It'll also show you like reversals up, reversals down. So we get this little reversal up sign. Let's look at a like 30-second chart or a 15-minute chart. Look at this. Literally predicts the bottom here. Bullish engulfing. Let's see. Look at that big follow through move. Now, it's not always right, but it's pretty interesting how it kind of documents everything. Like, look how accurate just these possible reversals up are, right? So look at how accurate these possible reversals up or possible reversals down, right? And I took a class with them yesterday, and what they ultimately showed me was that if you take multiple different levels to it, then it's going to increase your accuracy. Look at this bullish engulfing candle. What happened? We got a follow through of like 2 hours of bullish action. Possible reversal up. And this is actually a predictive algorithm. So look, possible reversal up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what is that? That is 2.5. That's an hour and a half of bullish action after this alert right here, the possible reversal up. You get this little green arrow here showing you the same thing, possible reversal up and then a bounce. Look, possible reversal down as well as a bearish engulfing candle, right? Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just huge downward momentum. Possible reversal up here. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another hour and a half of green action. Now, this one was wrong. This reversal up is wrong, but that's like 4 or 5 right ones and then one wrong one. And so it's just really interesting how you can use this to identify trends. It's called Chart Prime. You can't get 20% off. And I'm not trying to like shield them, but they did a class with me that I spent like 2 hours with them yesterday. And they were just showing me how to use their software. It's just really unique software. It's really cool. But yeah, if you want 20% off, you can get it. It's like, I think it only costs, let me see. It only costs Chart Prime. I think the basic one that I have. Yeah, the basic one I have is like $60 a month, $57 a month minus 20%. And so in that way, it's going to be like $50 a month, like 40 something bucks a month. So very cheap. And if you use TradingView, it's even, it's worth it, I think. What are you expecting when the data comes out? I really don't know. I see it, Justin. Hey, have a good day, brother. Credit Suisse bailing itself out with some bonds. Hey. TLRI published, I think so. Yeah, I don't think TLRI is out. I've been bullish, but when the momentum doesn't meet your levels and the levels come down to the candles, that's typically not a wonderful sign. Yeah, I feel you. It's a slower day. We got some echo data coming out for sure. We got payroll numbers and unemployment data, jobs numbers essentially dropping today. So it'll be relevant day. Look at the market bounce back. Dixie pop it up a little bit. Let's go ahead and make the post here. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button if you haven't already. We got the poll going. Will the market end green today? 55% think no, 45% think yes. The market will end green. Let me know what you guys think here as well. Yeah, so jobs data comes out today. We got Tilray earnings dropping in about 12 minutes. So we do have Tilray numbers dropping soon. SPY moving up. Very slow day, though, to be honest here. Very slow day. Trying to see the last time I did jobs data. There it is. All right, guys. There we go. It's a little bit better. All right, so we got the jobs data coming out today. Again, SPY is very neutral, very choppy. All right, so we got wow. Yeah. All right, yeah. So I'm reading what the president said regarding cannabis. And I got to agree with the man. At this point in time, listen, like the reality of it is cannabis is objectively less harmful than a lot of the things that are sold at gas stations here. You know what I mean? Like cannabis is objectively less harmful than a lot of things that are sold at gas stations. I don't want to sound like a broken record. You know my stance on this. Keeping these things illegal is absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. There's no reason to keep it illegal. Like the only reason to keep it illegal is to benefit big pharmaceutical companies. Like that's the only reason. And so people that are like, "No, man, we shouldn't legalize another drug." It's like, dude, you're just propping up these big pharmaceutical companies. You don't even realize it. Like in the end, objectively less harmful than a lot of the stuff that's legal out there. Coffee and cannabis have about the same toxicity. You know, people say, "Nah, man, I did it one time 7 years ago and I freaked out." It's like, yeah, drink coffee for the first time. The first time you ever had caffeine, you were zooming around the house, bro. Okay. Like in the end, look at it objectively. And objectively speaking, it's less harmful than a lot of stuff that's legal right now. And in the end, it wastes our tax dollars, you know, using law enforcement to prosecute people for it. In the end, it's not about legalizing another drug. It's about having an even standard of legalization here in this country. You know, if we're going to sell liquor, an objectively more harmful thing at gas stations, cannabis should and eventually will be legal. You know, and it is what it is. You got to look at it realistically at this point in time. US dollar index, what's your thoughts? Yeah, well, the dollar index is popping up short term here. Hopefully we get a bounce. Well, I'm not, but even if I was, it wouldn't matter. You know, regardless, if you don't have any response to the argument, that's generally what people say. You know, and if y'all want to talk about the actual argument, I'm open to it. Hey, what's up, NCal? Hey, good morning, brother. AMD and chip stocks seem like they're going to drag the market down today. Looking at AMD and Nvidia have just been getting beat up. The more they drop, though, to be honest, the more I kind of want to buy them up. I think Nvidia is still high, but I think stocks like AMD, they're not that bad. You know, I think stocks like AMD, there might be an argument for a dip buy and stuff like AMD. You know what I mean? KeyBank adjusted price target to 100 from 130, so lower their price target essentially. AMD cut third quarter revenue forecast, which is why it's dropping so much. If you look at AMD, it's down big. We have Tilray dropping their earnings in about 6 minutes. Tilray dropping earnings in about 6 minutes. All right, guys, Tilray at 375. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, y'all do me a favor, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate it. TXI, Avenue Therapeutics announcing pricing of a 12 million underwritten public offering. Yeah, not surprising, to be honest. The dollar index is moving up some. All right, guys, we got the dollar index at 112.15s. 112.15s. We got the SPY at 373. Yeah, we just talked about it, Larry. We literally just talked about it. I think it's a good thing, man. I think it's a good start. I think they need to deschedule it. I think they need to legalize it completely. I think they need to do the banking act on it. I think they need to do a lot of different stuff. But like, it's a start, and I'm for it. And yeah, I hope they do. You know, I hope they do. I think the only problem with that is like him saying, "Hey, we're urging states." I don't think like Texas is going to listen. You know. Again, my big problem with Texas, and I love Texas, don't get me wrong, you know, but just because you like something doesn't mean it's beyond criticism. Okay, I love Texas, but my problem with Texas is simple. There's no ballot initiatives. We can't vote on the things we want. Politicians control everything here, and a lot of them are like 80 years old here. So you're telling me an 80-year-old is controlling, our ballots. A majority of people here want cannabis legalized, yet we get nothing done because there's no ballot initiatives here. But everybody else is running around freedom, Texas. It's like, how? Like, again, yeah, do we pay less taxes here? Sure. Does that mean freedom? I guess. I'm for it. Listen, I run a business here. I'm down with paying no state income tax. But at a certain point, we don't have ballot initiatives. Politicians control all that stuff. And it's incredibly restrictive in terms of like your personal freedoms around here. And so it just seems hypocritical, and I hope they listen. I hope they listen. But I don't think urging the states to do a specific thing is really going to do anything. But I hope they do. I hope I'm wrong here. What do you guys think? Yeah, for sure. Car guy. Yeah, there's always going to be problems though, but I think people got to really understand the problem here in terms of like people hear me and they're like, "Oh, well, John's a pothead." I'm really not. Like honestly, if y'all like, I'm not saying I've never done it, right? But I'm a paranoid person. Every time I've ever done it, which was like years and years ago before I had kids, I get so paranoid. I'm just kind of like, nah, I can't do it at all. Like, so I don't think I'm that because I'm not. That's not what this is. I just understand. Like, okay, the reason it's a gateway drug is because you have to go to an illegal drug dealer to get it. Eventually, that dude's going to be like, hey, you want to try this stuff? And thus, it's a gateway drug. If they legalized it and put it in a dispensary that was regulated, it wouldn't be a gateway drug. That would essentially make it not a gateway drug anymore. But nobody comes at them with that argument. That's the reality of it. That's truly how it happens. And at this point in time, keeping it criminalized is just bad for the world. And it's obvious. It's a self-evident thing. But, for whatever reason, lobbying efforts, pharmaceutical lobbying, prison industry lobbying keeps it illegal. And that's really what's going down. Like look at how much prison and law enforcement lobbying, look at how much they're lobbying against it. They're doing that for a reason. Pharmaceutical companies as well. And it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. But you got to look at it objectively and call a spade, I think. Dollar index starting to drop here. SPY moving up to 373.12. Tilray drops earnings in about 30 seconds or so. 30 seconds. About 1 minute, actually. So 1 minute Tilray earnings are coming out. We'll cover those as soon as they drop for Tilray. What do you guys think? Bullish or bearish on Tilray? Cannabis stock. Speaking of cannabis, Tilray drops earnings in about 30 seconds. All right, guys. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Matt? Hey, that's what we do here, brother. All right, guys. So, all right, guys. Here goes the Tilray earnings here. We're gonna try to cover it as soon as it comes out. We'll see how long it takes for this data to come out, though. All right, guys. Tilray earnings. Really relevant to the cannabis news that we got today. All right, guys. Tilray bounced it up a little bit at 383s. Waiting for the data to drop for Tilray. Nothing yet. All right, so here's Tilray's numbers. So Tilray's numbers did just drop. Bear with us while we cover it. They affirmed a global. Okay, so Tilray cannabis gross margin increased 51% from 43% in the prior year. They delivered 108 million in annualized cash savings to date. Their guidance was okay. Strong balance sheet with 500 million. Company reaffirmed their guidance to generate 70 to 80 million of adjusted EBITDA and be free cash flow positive in its operating business units this fiscal year. End quote. I'm looking for their actual numbers. They reported net revenue of 153.2 million, 166.5 million for the quarter in net revenue. They maintained their number one position in Canada with 8.5% of the market share. International revenue was 10.4 million. They achieved 108 million in annualized cash cost savings. Net loss was 66 million. Adjusted EBITDA of 13.5 million, making the 14th consecutive quarter of positive adjusted EBITDA and second highest achieved in the company's history. I'm looking for the actual EPS though. I don't see it anywhere. Give me 1 second. Let me try to find this. Initially getting a positive reaction from this, but kind of neutral to be honest. With these obscure companies, it's a little bit harder to find this data, to be honest. So bear with me, team. We're trying to find it. All right, guys, but Tilray seems to be having a positive reaction. It's moving up some. It's at 380s. And again, I'm not against drinking. Like, don't think I'm against like alcohol or drinking. I'm not pushing it, but I'm not against it either. That's not what this is. I'm just saying have an objective standard of legalization here. Like if it's two, like if one thing that's objectively less harmful than the other is criminalized, but the other thing is legal, it just doesn't make sense in terms of like the world. It doesn't make sense when it comes to this country or the world. All right, Tilray up to 393s here, starting to move up. All right, guys, so here's the EPS. They dropped 8-cent loss per share, missing the 7-cent estimate. 153.2 million, missed the 156.85 million estimate. So Tilray actually had worse than expected numbers here. Finally got the numbers to drop. They reaffirmed their guidance, which I guess is making this pop up. Yeah, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when the numbers come out. Right, 100% car guy, 100% man. You know, again, people act like regulation of something is bad. You know, there's a reason regulation of cryptocurrency is seen as a bullish thing because it's going to clean up a lot of the scams, a lot of the drama. And so in that regard, like getting rid of the unregulated market is always a good thing. You know, it's a good thing. Like, I don't understand why people are so against it. But again, the only thing I can speculate on in that regard is that they're making too much money. They're getting PAC money from, you know, the prison industry, law enforcement, and pharmaceutical companies. It's the only thing I could speculate. I think it's probably pretty accurate. If you look at the biggest anti-cannabis lobbying organization in the world, it's a company called Abbott Laboratories. Abbott Laboratories. They donated to both sides of the political spectrum hundreds of thousands of dollars. You know, and so again, that's one of the reasons it's like it is right now. You know. All right, guys. Tilray moving up, though. Trying to test $4 here. We have the dollar index. SPY is right around break even. Bank of America expects Q3 pre-tax expenses of roughly $354 million. Yeah. No, but you can get rid of the cartel market. You know, you can get rid of a lot of it. You're never going to completely get rid of it, but it'll certainly put a hole in them. You know, put a hole in their business essentially. What do you think will happen with positive or negative numbers on the non-farm payroll? So I think higher non-farm is bad, lower non-farm is good. So right now the expectational numbers for payroll, specifically non-farm payrolls for September, are 250K. Right, we come in higher than 250K. I think we're going to drop. We come in lower than 250K. We're going to move up. Private non-farm, same thing. 265K expectational numbers for private non-farm for September. We come in lower than that. I think that's going to be seen as bullish. We come in higher than that. I think that's going to see as bearish. Unemployment rate for September is expected to come in at 3.7%. We come in higher than that. I think that's going to be good for markets. I think the markets will probably react positively to it. But again, we're all speculating here. We got the Dixie dropping short term. We got the SPY moving up to 370, 330s. So yeah, we'll see if we get some good favorable activity here. Yeah, so Eastern Standard Time is when 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when the jobs data comes out, EST. Yeah, 100% JoJo, and that's a risk, bro. And it's at this point in time where that's incredibly dangerous, and we need a regulated market, to be honest, man. You know, a dollar index falling down to 112s. We have the SPY moving up to 370, 320s. All right, guys. So again, currently on Topstep, this is our start, and I think we could do a little bit better. I think I got to get used to scale it up a little bit. I think I have a nice little cushion that I can swing into now. All right, so this is my progress on Topstep. We're up about $1,300. We got a really beautiful graph though, and honestly, regardless of whether I pass the Topstep combine, it's just giving me a lot of confidence. Honestly, it's just really giving me a lot of confidence here. Again, this is my total progress on Topstep, and it gets to a point where this isn't really fakeable anymore. Like people could say I'm faking stuff, but or that I'm not really profitable or whatever. But this is my profit graph, and I'm incredibly proud of it. I'm incredibly proud of it, man. And this is not just one big trade either. This is not just one big trade. This is literally a lot of small trades over and over and over again. And so the edge is even more profound. You get one big trade, fine, but this is a bunch of little gains over and over and over again, which truly shows the edge that my system and strategies have in the market. Honestly, this truly shows the edge. Again, at this point in time, we're up almost 2K in gross. And yeah, just love to see this, man. Love to see it. Really confirming what I always knew I had, which was that my scalping strategy works. It just simply works. Identifying momentum works. Again, looking at how much I'm profitable as well, you can kind of see the a little bit more of the nuance behind it. I win about 70% of days. So about 70% of the time I win, So, about 70% of days I win, which is not bad. I'll take it. That's very good. A lot of people think, a lot of people give out unrealistic accuracy rates and profit targets and all that good stuff. They say, oh, I need a 5-to-1 reward to risk ratio and a 90% accuracy. And that's just not reasonable. Nobody's going to hit that consistently. That's just something that people who want to sell you something say, right? In the end, the reality of it is it's very difficult to hit. It's very difficult to listen, if you got anything over 60% accuracy with a 1-to-1 ratio, very profitable system. At the same time, though, some people have just better risk reward traits than me. This is about a 1-to-1 reward to risk ratio, sometimes less, but my accuracy rate on a daily basis makes up for it. If you look at my accuracy rate when I'm trading a lot of this stuff here. So when I'm trading the E-mini, the basic E-mini, my accuracy rate is 76%. Pulled directly from Topstep. Again, my accuracy rate trading the basic E-mini is 76%. Tilray moving up, guys. Look at Tilray popping up. It's at 402s. Dixie falling down here. It's at 112.06s here. We got the SPY up to 373.40s. No, so if you're good, if you have a good day at Topstep, number one, you have to be funded. You have to be funded. You have to be in the funded account section. Also, I don't know if you guys caught this, but Topstep actually just changed their rules. So before, if you got eliminated once you were funded, if you were funded and then hit your risk level, essentially they would, if you got funded, then you'd have to start back over again. Now they've made it to where if you get funded and then you take too much risk one day and you have to start over, instead of having to start completely over, they bring you right back to phase 2. So they bring you right back to phase 2, which is pretty close to getting funded as well. So it makes a lot of sense for people who are funded before to, it's going to make a lot of people stick with it more, because again, now instead of just making you start all the way over, they put you in phase 2 again. And then you just got to pass phase 2 and boom, you get your funding right back. So it makes a lot more sense. At 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when the jobs data comes out, 8:30. Hey, what's up, Chris? 100%, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think we should legalize most things, to be honest, car guy. And I'll give you guys my logic. A lot of people are going to be like, and I get that response. I really do. But when you really think about it objectively, people are going to do that stuff no matter what, man. So you could either force them to endanger themselves, or you can allow it and regulate it, and that'll keep them safer. They're going to do it anyway, to be honest, and so, anything that people are going to consume, regardless of legalization status, I think that you should consider regulating it. And I know that's going to be pretty different than what a lot of people think, but again, people are going to do it no matter what. Yeah, for sure, Chris. That's the most ridiculous argument I ever hear. Is what they're, it's like, dude, nobody's doing that, man. But the problem is I'm not going to talk about it too much here. We're going to move back on the stocks. It's just, it's just not I don't know. We'll talk about it another time. But yeah, I'm pro legalization. Anyways, Tilray pull it back down some. Dollar index at 112.06. So again, we got the dollar index falling here. We got the SPY moving up, technically green on the day. Well, no, Audrius, but that's a ridiculous comparison. One of those things is only hurting the person. Another thing is directly hurting somebody else. And so that's not even an accurate comparison. That's a silly, ridiculous comparison. One of them is only hurting the person. I think you should be able to do whatever you want to do as long as it doesn't hurt anybody else. And I think that's an obvious thing. All right, dollar index at 112.06 this year. SPY at 373.40s. Yeah, we're gonna move on to something else. This conversation is just not gonna go well, Anyways, guys, hey, green or red week this week. Are y'all making money this week or not? Let me know. I think I'm up slightly this week. Let's look at my stats here on Topstep, and then we'll also look at how I did on my swing trades this week. So made a lot of money on my swing trades. If we look at our stats on Topstep here is this week so far. So this is this week. So just this week so far, we are up about 560 or so in gross profits on Topstep. Not bad. I could do better. I think I need to scale up my size a little bit. 5 to 10 year ahead, UK inflation expectations are 4.3% in September, 4.8% in August. 1 year ahead, 6.2%, previous 6.3% in August, according to Citi YouGov poll. Visa is teaming up with FTX to offer debit cards in 40 countries, with a focus on Latin America, Asia, and Europe, reports of CNBC. Again, Bank of America expects Q3 pre-tax expenses of roughly $354 million. And so, yeah, we got some news coming out. The dollar index is still falling down a little bit here. So, again, this should pop the SPY up a little bit. Hopefully it does. Yeah, check the description, Web. Do you think non-farm payroll is going to miss? I don't know. If you don't see it in the description, just refresh. It should be there. I don't know. So again, my expectations, non-farm payroll numbers, if it comes in higher than expected, I think that's going to cause a bearish response in markets. I think if it comes in lower than expected, then that's going to cause a bullish response in markets. Again, because inflationary problems are so high. So the more people on payroll, the more money on payroll, the worse it is for our inflationary economy right now. And so in that regard, I think we need lower than expected non-farm payroll numbers. Higher than expected unemployment rate will probably cause a bullish reaction. Again, I'm not saying I want that, because I don't want people, I just want people to be okay, to be honest. And so, but I think a higher unemployment rate will cause a bullish reaction in stocks. And right now we got the Dixie falling down. It's at 112.05s. We got the SPY at 373.50s here. We're watching that also. MMAT on the verge of making moves. One S1 approval, 3.5 billion. I hope so, man. I know Uncle Smokey. He's an old friend of the channel. I haven't seen him in a while, but I know he's all about that MMAT life. I hope it does well, man. I really do. I've been watching that one for a while. It's kind of had a rough year or so, but a lot of stuff has. All right, so SPY up to 373s. NVIV, NCal, we can check it out. How do traders deal with funding the account barrier? Well, I think you got to have a job outside of it. I think if you're struggling to, and I'm not saying you are, Bullseye, I'm just kind of saying, I think if you're struggling outside of trading to make money, then you should not be trading, frankly. Unfortunately, I think trading is a luxury of people who are making decent amounts of money. I think if you're struggling and you don't have that much money, I think trading is the last thing you should do. I think you got to find something else to do, because I think very few people are going to be able to make trading a job. I get it. It kind of pops a lot of, it pops a lot of bubbles, bursts a lot of bubbles here. But again, I think if you don't have that much money and you're struggling and you're not making too much money at work, I think trading is the last thing you should do, because I just think that the odds of success are very low. I think it should be something where you try to figure out how to make money outside of trading first, how to get a better job, how to start a different business. And then once you're comfortable in that regard, then you can trade, because then you're going to be actually okay with losing money, because I think a huge part of trading is being okay with losing money. And I think that if you don't have that much money to begin with, it's going to be very difficult for you to cut losses, accept losses, trade reasonably, because you're going to be so worried about losing. It's going to be so under pressure in trading that it's just going to cause you to lose, and again, I think the marketing out there for trading is the opposite. They're like, hey, if you're struggling in life, buy my course, you can get rich quick with trading. And it's just sensationalized. It's just not accurate. It's predatory, in my opinion. And with that, I think that a lot of people are going to have a better, learning different skills, learn to program, learn to do something else, get a good job outside of trading first. And then once you got good money coming in, then you can learn to trade and do so under less pressure, if that makes sense. Yeah. I'm too greedy to pass step 2. What about Topstep, Kevin? I would rather trade than work full time. Well, yeah, I'd rather have my cake and eat it too, but that doesn't mean I should, or that doesn't mean it's going to be easy to. Again, a lot of people, here's the problem, right? And this is something that people really need to look at it objectively. A lot of people, I see it a lot. A lot of people over the years, they try to quit their job too soon before they're really making money in trading. And they try to quit their job and just trade full time, but they're not really ready for it. And again, that's going to create so much pressure to succeed that it's just probably going to do the opposite. It's probably just going to cause people to struggle even more, to be honest. And so in that regard, you got to just, like I said, if you're trading, you need to have, if you're trading, you need to have thousands saved up. If you're not working right now and you're trying to trade full time, then you need to have like a year's worth of bills saved up, a year's worth of living expenses saved up, because if not, you're going to be under so much pressure to succeed that it's not going to be profitable trading anyway. Why do you need a job to use Topstep? Well, you don't need a job to use Topstep. If you're trying to get introduced to the futures market, do Topstep. I'm not against that, but again, understand that your odds of getting funded are low, because frankly, most traders lose. And I'm sponsored by Topstep. Topstep's great. I think it's a legit funded account program, regulated, all that stuff. But 90+% of day traders lose money, and so again, for whatever reason in trading, I think I think you should have a job, regardless of whether you're doing Topstep, whether you're doing conventional trading, whether you're doing anything. You should have some income source, because if you're broke and you're trying to day trade, that's not going to be a good thing, I don't think. I think that's going to be very difficult. And I think most people are going to lose. It's going to make people even more frustrated. It's going to make people feel more hopeless. I think that if you're going to be trying to day trade, you need another income source. If you don't have that, you're setting yourself up to fail, to be honest. And again, I've been trading for 5+ years. I know the ins and outs of this. The reality of it is, to put it bluntly, pressure kills your trading profit. Pressure kills your trading profit. And trading is about learning how to perform under pressure. But the more pressure you have on you in the very beginning, the less successful you're going to be. A lot of people say, hey, should I take a loan out for trading? No. Should I quit my job to day trade? Probably not. Should I take the last $1,000 I have and throw it into an account? Probably not. Y'all probably should just, again, find something else that brings in income. Start another business. And then once you're comfortable and truly comfortable financially, then you can try to trade if you want. But that's the truth. That's the truth. A lot of people don't want to hear that, though. A lot of people have all these hopes and dreams, and they think they're going to take $1,000 and turn it into $100K next month and day trading. And I'm over here to burst that bubble. That's probably not going to happen. Just the truth. Yeah, essentially trade with money you can lose. That's right. Yeah, desperate people don't make good decisions. 100%. That's exactly right. You know. What's your side job other than streaming and day trading? I got a lot of jobs, to be honest here. Most of them involve me having the freedom to do what I want. I'm a real estate agent. I am a software developer with React and React Native, like mobile development specifically. I make money from streaming and running this YouTube channel for sure, and I trade. But with that said, I got like I said, I make 6 figures, so I mean, I have plenty of money to put towards my trading. My Thinkorswim account's 30K. So it's like I have money to lose, essentially. And so when I lose $200, $300, $400, $500 any specific day, am I disappointed? Sure. But is it the end of the world? No. I'll be okay no matter what. Right now it's tax time, and so I'm not really having fun. I got to pay tens of thousands of dollars in taxes to the U.S. government, and so I'm not really loving that. But outside of that, like I said, I have the money to lose, and I think that's the position you have to be in if you're going to be trading. If you're not in that position and you're in a position to where you have to make money, or you're going to lose in trading, or you're going to struggle, then you shouldn't be trading. To put it bluntly. And I know that's not what everybody wants to hear, and I get it. But again, a lot of that is just due to sensationalized marketing from people trying to, sell you a course, Okay, well then don't use it, Christy. I mean, do your thing. Yeah. Who's going to win the World Series this year, guys? Let's bring it to more something positive. I'm not underestimating them, Bullseye. I'm just being honest about like the objective truth of it. I know that might not be convenient for a lot of people, but I'm just being honest here, man. Again, a lot of people are regurgitating sensationalized marketing that they hear. Like I said, man, I get it. Okay. If I thought that I was going to get rich next month with a $500 account, I might get weird when somebody else comes along and says, hey, you're probably not. Like I might get mad at them. They're attacking my dreams. I get it. Right. But I'm being honest. That's the truth. The only way I could morally justify running this channel is by being honest with people. And that's the truth, is that most traders lose. If you've never made sizable amounts of money from day trading, you should not quit your job. You should not get a loan out. You should probably not trade at all if you don't have that much money. And that's the reality of it. Now investing and trading is different. Like, again, trading and investing is a luxury of people who are well positioned to do so. If you're struggling, you don't know how you're going to pay your bills next month, do not trade. Do not trade. Again, that's the worst thing that you could do. And again, nobody else will tell you that, but I'm telling people that. All right, guys, dollar index falling under the 200 moving average here. We got the SPY at 373.20s. We'll see if it pops and bounces. Right. Paper trade first. Paper trade, build up some profit, but even still, paper trading is very misleading, right? Like a lot of people can make money in paper, but they can't make money in real life. Why? Because paper, you have no pressure. You can add to your positions as much as you want until they turn around on you. And 9 out of 10 if you just keep adding to something, 9 out of 10 of them are going to turn around and go in your favor. It's kind of like the martingale roulette strategy, where it's like you just kind of keep doubling size until it works, right? The problem is that eventually it's not going to work and you're going to lose everything plus more. Same thing with paper. A lot of people just add, and they say, oh, look how profitable I am. It's like, okay, great. A lot of people in paper, this is what people in paper trading do. They take one size, they buy 50 shares, right? When they lose with that 50 shares, they buy 100 shares. When they lose with that 100 shares, they buy 200 shares, right? And so to them, they're like, oh, well, I'm making money every day in paper trading. It's like, yeah, but if you try to do that in real life, it might work most of the time, but eventually it's not going to work and you're going to lose your entire account. Again, for the same reason the martingale roulette strategy doesn't work. And so that's the reason paper trading doesn't work for most people. Now, you can paper trade, but you need to use a consistent share size, and you need to you need to understand what it is. You can build systems, practice strategies with paper, but when you're really starting to learn, you need to trade small. And you need to, when you finally transition to a real money account, you need to just trade really, really small for like months. You need to buy like 10 shares, 5 shares for months.
And once you're profitable with those 5 or 10 shares, then you slowly scale up until you're making more money. But it takes time. It's not something where a lot of people try to say, hey, I'm buying 1,000 shares on paper and I'm making money. Let me buy 1,000 shares in my real account. I don't think that works. I think you're going to have so much stress when you transition to a real account that your results are going to vary from what you had on paper. But again, it's a subjective thing. People have different personalities in that way. And so maybe some people can get it done, but I just don't think so for most people. SPY started to dip under the previous closing price here. Tilray up to 4s. If we look at like the Q, dollar index moving up to hitting that 200 moving average. Again, we do have jobs data coming out in about an hour at 8:30. Yeah. Yeah, slippery slope, huh, for sure. Because I'm not knocking anybody that lives with their parents, bro. I'm really not, dude. Honestly, if I could go back in time and live with my parents, if I didn't have much money, dude, I'd live with my parents in a heartbeat, bro. Like the stigma of people living with their parents is ridiculous. Like historically, people live with their parents until they set themselves up for financially, and it doesn't make sense not to. Listen, if you're single and you're trying to save money, bro, live with your parents, dude. Don't let anybody knock you for it. Like live with your parents. Stack your money. Live with your parents. It's not a bad thing. And again, I obviously don't live with my parents. I'm married with kids. But like, listen, if you're single, dude, live with your parents, man. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't let anybody guilt trip you or make you feel bad for it. Yeah, for sure. Dollar index moving up here, guys. Dollar index moving up at 112.10s. SPY at 373s. Q at 278s, 279s. Yeah, I mean, give your parents their space. It depends, man. Listen, a lot of people prefer to live with their parents, and a lot of parents want their kids to live with them. I mean, if they don't want you to, I mean, you're kind of SOL, but, All right, guys, dollar index moving up. SPY completely break even today. Just kind of slow. All right, guys, so I've been using this oscillator by Chart Prime, and honestly, it's really cool, dude. So it's a little bit different on the RSI. Like, look at this. So you can see these two confirming candles saying overbought. And then if we zoom out here, let's put like a 3-minute chart up. So again, you can see this oscillator here telling you when it's overbought, possible reversal down signaled right here. And then look at that. So it signaled the possible reversal down. And then look at the follow through here. Huge drop afterwards. And so what I'm noticing is that specifically the market oracle predictive algorithm is very accurate. Again, possible reversal down, big drop from that. So just pretty accurate in terms of like identifying momentum. Possible reversal up. Look, it alerted it here. And this is predictive. So this was happening. This is not a lagging indicator. This is a predictive algorithm. Again, possible reversal up, big bounce. You can do the same thing. This is a reactive one. So big drop, bearish engulfing candle, huge drop here. Bearish engulfing candle, huge drop here. And again, if you want to check it out, check out the link in the description. You can get 20% off. They are a sponsor of mine. But yeah, check out the link in the description if you want more info on it. But I've been using it. I've been using them for my trading. Super useful. My parent tolerance of me is limited to a month max. Honestly, bro, I don't know if I could live with my parents at this point in time. I'm so used to living like with my own space that I don't think I could live with my parents. I would end up just arguing with them, I think. I love my parents, but like I'm an adult, but again, if you're single and you're young, like if you're in your 20s, even if you're in their 30s, I mean, I'm not knocking you for it. Like I think a lot of parents are single too. So a lot of parents are single and they wouldn't mind living with their single kid. I know a lot of people that do that and they do it well, and it's harmony. There's harmony, doing so. So I'm not against that. Again, I think historically, that's kind of what happens, and I think that's what's supposed to happen. Morning, guys. Got caught completely off guard yesterday. Anything happened at 2 p.m. that tanked the market? 2 p.m. I don't see anything that really dropped the market too substantially at 2. I mean, here's 2 p.m. right here. This is just a downtrend though, man. Or you talk about this one. These are just downtrends. So these are just downtrends. Nothing really tanked the market. Like, these aren't huge reactions. These aren't like big moves here. Like, the bigger moves happen at the opening bell, but nothing major happened at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. is just power hour. AMD down substantially as well, though. Yeah, 100%, Chris. Yeah, for sure, brother. Plant work, offshore work, yeah, that's what most of my friends work at plants or go offshore, drilling and, yeah, that's what most of my friends do. That's what you got to do in Louisiana. It just makes so much. Like, listen, working offshore, you can make 130K a year. If you're at the top, like 130K a year, like, that's good money, man. That's good money. So a lot of my friends, work offshore and work at plants. All right, guys, dollar index just dropped substantially here. We got a very choppy market right now, though. Again, we got about an hour before the echo data comes out. About 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when the echo data drops. Yeah, I'm not judging. Yeah, I think that'll change, though, Chris. I think over time it'll change. All right, guys, dollar index at 112s here. We got the SPY at 373.20s here. We got the Q at 279s. So at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when the release comes out. So a little bit less than an hour is when the data drops here. And again, we're going to cover it live as we always do. But yeah, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when it drops. Yeah, do me a favor. We need 6 likes to hit that goal of 100 likes here. So do it now. Again, very choppy markets. Not really getting too much action here. All right, guys. All right, so I'm looking at the SPY here. SPY bounced it up a little bit, which that's nice. Let's see the previous closing price. Okay, so it's 373s. All right, we're gonna start shorting the market here. All right, we're gonna take 25 shares. We got the Dixie moving up.
Look at the dollar index moving up. Got a nice little drop so far. Dollar index is still tanking. All right, 50 shares now. Our dollar index is still moving up. All right, guys, dollar index is flying up here. Big rejection on the SPY, which is precisely what we wanted. Yeah, kind of a choppy market. Oh man, I got filled. Nice. Hey guys, and the reason I took this trade, I want to show you guys this. The reason I took this trade was because you can see I got 2 alerts here on chart prime, right? I got possible reversal down up here, and then I got a confirming part of that with the oscillator here, which is kind of saying, hey, it's a little bit overbought on the upside. And so those 2 windows gave me this window here. And again, that's ultimately what was able to help me get this trade done. Was I was actually able to spot it using chart primes, Oracle, and oscillator here. And again, it gave me 2 predictive patterns. It said possible reversal down up here, possible reversal down. And so that kind of signaled me to get out here. And, you know, we'll take it. Small little green trade, but again, you know, kind of slowly increasing size, building up a cushion on the day. And again, you can see this oscillator here for chart prime. There's a lot of really cool stuff here, to be honest. There's a lot of really cool stuff. If we look at this here, you know, this oscillator is predictive, or this our Oracle is predictive, and so is this. So when you see possible reversal down, it can kind of signal, and it's pretty accurate. As you guys can see here, we took this trade way up here, and we caught it. You know, we caught it down. It's a pretty useful, to be honest here, pretty useful. And again, if you want to check out chart prime, I can't guarantee you're going to make money on them, of course. But you can use promo code BTRADE, capital BTRADE, BTRADE. And you can get 20% off as well, which only makes it about $50 a month, which is pretty cheap, super useful. Check out the link here. It literally called that top, though, which I'm really happy to see. You know, again, they showed me how to use this a little bit more accurately yesterday. I did a 2-hour class with them. Yeah, but Bullseye, just to give you some advice with that, like in the end, trying to do it with trading, especially with a tiny account, is going to be incredibly difficult. Like, it's going to be far more, if you're tired of being in that situation, it's going to be far easier to start a business, another type of business, than it's going to be to do what you're trying to do with a small amount of money in a small account. You know, like, that's what nobody tells people, is that trying to do profitable trading with a small account is almost impossible. You know, and sure, people trying to sell courses show you small account challenges and all this stuff, but trying to build up that type of stuff with a small account is almost impossible. You know, like, it's going to be far more profitable to research other business models and attack those instead, you know. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope you can prove me wrong. But again, just friendly advice, you know. So it's not out yet. So that stuff comes out in about 50 minutes. How much is that chart tool? It's about $50 a month, but it's not, but it's a lot of stuff here. So, like, just to show you chart prime, there's a lot of ways we use this. So right now I'm using their Oracle here, but if we exit out of their Oracle, what I really like using these for is just their candlestick patterns here. So, like, look how accurate these candlestick patterns are. If you historically, if we look at this, right, look at these candlestick patterns bounce up, right? Bullish engulfing candle, bounce up. You know, double bullish engulfing candle, huge bounce up. Bearish engulfing candle up here, drop right afterwards. Look, bearish engulfing candle, big drop right afterwards. And so just the candlestick patterns that they show you here, and they'll automatically show you what candlestick patterns are there. Bearish engulfing, we get like a 5 or 10 minute period of drops. Bullish hammer candle, huge bounce up after that. Look, bullish engulfing candle right here, big bounce up. Bearish engulfing candle. Like, you can see how accurate these candlestick identifiers are. Super useful, honestly, super useful. I agree, but I don't know what business.
Yeah, I feel you. So it's not telling you when to buy. It's just showing you what the hammers are and what candlesticks are. That's what I find the most useful with it. It's not telling you where to buy. It's just telling you what the candlestick indicators are again. So it's a Tradingview indicator, and so if you're going to use it, it has to be on Tradingview. But Tradingview, the good thing about Tradingview is that you can use this with anything, right? You can use it with Bitcoin. You can use it with ETH. ETH US dollar. You can use it with Bitcoin US dollar. You can use it, and Bitcoin ETH market is open 24/7. You can use it with stocks like Apple. There's Apple. You can use it with Disney. You can use it with whatever you want, really. And any type of tradable security. You can use it with futures. You can use it with the E-mini, micro E-mini. Tradingview is free. Tradingview is free. Depending on what you're trading, though, you might have to pay for extra market data. But like to get the New York Stock Exchange, as well as the NASDAQ, it's like $6 a month for both, I think. So you don't really have a system and strategy with rules. Me personally, David? Of course I do, man. Like I said, bro, here is my graph pulled directly from Quant Tower, which is my futures, my day trading account, right? And again, we're in the combine here, so we're trying to get funded on the combine. But like, this is my system and strategy. This is my graph. This is my profit graph pulled directly from Quant Tower. So I can't fake this. It's not like I'm adding or removing losing trades to this. This is literally pulled directly from my platform. This is me since September 13th. Right? So I certainly have a system in place. I certainly have a strategy and rules in place. I have a bunch of them, Oh, you might be talking to Bullseye. I'm not sure. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, man. Tradingview, you get data for free for large and mid caps. Okay, got you. Yeah, man, you can play him. All right, bud. Love you, man. Yeah, that's true. All right, we'll allow it. All right, love you, buddy. Bye-bye. My son. They're off of school today, so he's in here like, hey, let me play video games, Dad. All right, fine. See, my son gets up like I do. Bro, and I don't know. I told you guys about the crazy dream thing that I had today, bro. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys that I'm legitimately freaked out by this, okay? I'm truly freaked out by this. All right, now listen. This morning when I woke up, right? I was having a dream. And in the dream, and it starts to go away after a little bit. Like you start to forget your dreams after you wake up, right? So I'm gonna tell you guys what I remember. In my dream, I was dreaming. Of course, in my dream, I was dreaming. Quote of the year. But no. So in my dream, I was talking to somebody, and at the end of the conversation with somebody in my dream, the person said, "Hey, your alarm is about to go off." And so I immediately woke up from my dream and I looked over, and literally within 1 second of me waking up from that, whoever the person was in my dream telling me that my alarm was about to go off, as soon as I wake up and I look at my phone, within 1 second, my alarm goes off for the first time that morning, for the first time this morning. Freaked me out, bro. Completely freaked me out. I was super freaked out afterwards. I was just like, I even told Carol, I think I was like, whoa. Like somebody in my dream just called when my alarm was going to go off. Now, maybe it's my subconscious that my sleep cycle is, my sleep cycle knows when it's time to wake up. Like my body's just used to waking up at 5 or 4:45 or whatever it is when I get up. Maybe that's that, but it was super strange. Super strange. I'm still kind of freaked out by it. Super strange, dude. And again, it literally, like, the person in my dream said, "Hey, your alarm's about to go off." I sat up, I look at my phone, and boom, my alarm goes off within 1 second. Very strange. I'm still freaked out by it, Yeah, maybe that's it. But man, dude, Whoever was in my dream called that. Again, it is plausible that it's just my subconscious sleep cycle waking me up. And you know, the person in my dream is just myself telling myself that my alarm's about to go off. But it was weird. Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah, just strange. That was you in your dream telling yourself you ugly? Hey, dude, we all know that's not true here. Best looking trader in the world right now. Definitely top 3, you know? I've got the face of an angel right here, man. Okay, and y'all know that. Okay, let's be honest here. All right. Yeah, you hear about these things when it happens to you. Yeah, it was just weird. I kind of freaked out a little bit. I didn't freak out, but I was like, Carol, this just happened. Yeah, tell that person, hey, what's the SPY gonna do? Is it gonna close green today? Right now, is the SPY gonna close green today? Person in my dream, you know. Yeah, what the job numbers ahead of the time. Yeah. Yeah, definitely Tlsa. Way better. That's what you should have done. Hey, yeah, say, hey, man in my dream. I'm assuming it's a man. I really don't know, right? Say, hey, guy in my dream. What's the job numbers ahead of the time, bro? We're gonna come in higher or lower than expected. You know, right now, segueing into that here. Okay, so right now the expectations for non-farm payrolls are 250,000. We come in higher than that, I think the market's gonna fall. We come in higher than 250K, I think the market's gonna fall. We're in a time of high inflationary problems, and so with that, I think higher payroll numbers means more people working, means more higher inflationary problems. And so we want to see lower than expected non-farm payroll numbers. We want to actually come in lower than 250K. We'll see private payroll expectational numbers are 265,000. We want to come in lower than that. Again, we come in lower. That'll probably cause a bullish response in markets, although this is never 100%. We never know exactly how the market's going to respond. It could be the opposite. And historically and conventionally, it actually is the opposite, where we want to see more people working. But again, right now in this inflationary market, that's not what we want. At least that's not what the market's going to react positively to. I'm not saying I don't want that. I'm just saying this is not what the market's going to react positively to. Unemployment rate expectational numbers for September are 3.7%. 3.7%. And so, of course, as we've been saying, we come in higher than that. That'll probably evoke a positive reaction in markets. But we'll see. You know, we'll see. Hopefully it does, but you never really know here. You know, time will tell. Hey, what's up, Brendan? You think job numbers? Yeah, they'll move it some. I don't know to what price. I'm not sure. Well, it's not brokers that required 25K. That's the SEC requires that. So that's a rule. Not by that's not your broker doing it. It's not your broker being mean. You know, it's just it's a rule they have to follow. If they don't follow that, they get feed. You know, they get fined. I mean, you know what I mean. So, yeah, it's not your broker doing it. It's really just kind of, yeah, it's the law. You know, I guess not really, but it's a rule for sure. You monster, bro. Hey, that's what people were saying the other day. I don't want people fired, dude. I honestly, I would love for these numbers to come in higher than expected and the market flies up. I would love that, but that's not going to happen, I don't think. Hey, what's up, David? Cash account. Yeah, well, you can cash account stuff, but again, you're going to have to wait with the T2 rule. So you're going to have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade regardless, even if it's a cash account. Now, you can day trade more actively with the cash account. Again, if you've got like a 5 or 10K cash account, you can probably trade penny stocks a bunch. But again, penny stocks are very difficult to day trade. And so in that regard, you know, cash account's not going to solve your problem. I think it's still very difficult to trade with the cash account. You can't short, you can only go long, and that's going to create some bias in the long direction, upward direction, as opposed to me where I can go long or short and look at the chart objectively. I think because I can trade as much as I want. It just the PDT rule severely restricts you in trading. It's unfortunate because, to be honest, I hear arguments from both sides, but in my personal subjective opinion, I think the PDT rule is terrible for traders. What happens is it makes people save up $25,000 if they want to freely day trade, and most people lose their first account, right? So making somebody save up tens of thousands of dollars for their first day trading account and then trade with that just seems like a bad idea. And it is a bad idea. Tons of people lose tons of money. It'd be better to let people day trade with a $3,000 account freely. And then if they lose $3K instead of $25K like you're making them save up for. It's just a ridiculous rule. The only people it really benefits are the brokers, because they can sit on your money longer, is essentially what it's doing. Yeah, you can take your cash account divided by 2, and that's how much equity you get per day to trade with. I've done it before. Right, exactly. It's worse. Yeah. All right, guys. So, dollar index popping up a little bit, bouncing right off of that 112.10 level on the 200 moving average here, that 200 EMA. You can see that level up here, like the 200 moving average is like right there. So we're watching that. We got the SPY moving up a little bit. SPY very choppy today. It's a Friday. We do have jobs numbers coming out. That's probably going to give some volume to the market, hopefully. We got about 40 minutes or so, 38 minutes until those numbers come out. All right, guys. Dollar index at 112s. I thought about using Tradingview. Anyone have any experience? Yeah, I've used Tradingview before. When I was trading on a combine with Topstep, I used it. I like Tradingview. Right now I'm using Quant Tower though. And Quant Tower is pretty cool. Here's Quant Tower. Quant Tower lets me look at my actual P&L performance, like pulled directly from the platform. And again, you can see me. Here's this week. So you guys want to see this week? This week is right here. So yeah, we're about 560 gross this week. A little bit less than that net, I'm sure, but not bad. I'll take it. We've traded about 250 times, 240 times. The most we've ever been down on any specific day is about $160, which is pretty solid, I think, considering everything. Dollar index moving up a little bit. I'm sure we're going to get some fallbacks in the SPY itself. But yeah. Does it have a phone app? What, Tradingview? I'm not sure. Yes, it does. Oh, Tradingview. Oh, Quant Tower? I'm pretty sure Quant Tower has a mobile app. Let me see. I'm not sure about Quant Tower. Yeah, I don't know. Let me look. I can check it out. Let me try. Let me look it up. The easiest ways to check it out. Most platforms are going to be available for Android. Android is just an easier platform. As a developer myself, Android is easier to create apps on, in my opinion. No, I don't see Quant Tower having an app. You might be able to use your web-based thing though on the phone, but I'm not sure. Hello, can you please repeat what you said about the unemployment numbers versus market reaction, please? Sure. So, again, I'm going to preface anything I'm about to say with this. We don't know exactly how the market's going to respond to this data release. We have no idea how the market is actually going to respond to this, right? We can speculate on it as I'm doing, but again, we don't really know what the market's going to do in that regard. We have no idea what the market's going to do. And so with that said, it out the way, lately, what we've been seeing is a higher unemployment rate is what the Fed is trying to accomplish, right? So the Fed wants to make the unemployment rate higher. They want less people working. They're trying to do a soft landing without causing a recession. And so in that regard, what the Fed wants is less people working. And so less people working right now is going to cause most likely a bullish upward response in stocks and equities and crypto, right? Lower than expected unemployment rate. Right now, the expectational numbers for that are right at 3.7%. And so if we come in higher than 3.7%, the market is going to react positively. We want a higher than expected unemployment rate. Higher than expected unemployment rate is what we want. And so if we come in higher than 3.7% for unemployment, that is most likely going to evoke a positive bullish reaction in assets, in equities, stocks, crypto, whatever. So that's most likely going to cause a positive reaction. We also have non-farm payroll numbers dropping today. And with the same logic here, we want less non-farm payrolls. So we want less people working, less payroll numbers. Expectational numbers for non-farm are 250,000. If it comes in lower than 250K, that's most likely going to evoke a positive response in stocks. If the unemployment rate comes out higher than 3.7%, that's most likely going to evoke a positive response and vice versa. And so again, chat, let me know what you guys think. We got our poll today going. Can you do the rest of the day in your Batman voice? Bro, my Batman voice is only when I wake up. Like, it goes from like the first 30 minutes after I wake up, I'm Batman, okay? After that, I'm Pee Wee Herman, all right? So it switches after about 30 minutes of me waking up. It goes from Batman to Pee Wee Herman from like 0 to 60 real quick, Batman first 30 minutes, and then after that, I'm Pee Wee Herman for the rest of the day. That's essentially what happens. Dollar index pumping up. It's at 112.20s right now, 112.20s. Let's see if the SPY actually holds here. SPY is at 373.18s. And so we'll see if it holds. But yeah, dollar index is moving up. That'll most likely cause the SPY to drop. Yeah, all good. No worries. Dollar index at 112.20s here. Huge move. So again, this is probably going to evoke a negative response in stocks, equities, SPY. You can see the SPY dipping down on that news. What is going to drop? So the dollar strength is causing problems in inflationary markets, right? So if you look at the dollar over the last year here, this is the dollar over the last year. It's at 112.18s. So again, this is causing problems in inflationary markets. And so what we want right now, by the same logic that we talked about with the jobs numbers, we want the dollar to fall. The dollar weakness in the dollar is going to evoke a positive reaction in stocks. And again, that's what we've seen historically over the last couple of months. And that's probably what we're going to see now today. So again, dollar moving up, you'll probably see the SPY drop. Although the SPY very choppy, sideways neutral today. Not really a big move there. My name is John. Sir, unemployment rate will be more than 3.7%. If it is, that'll cause market to go up. I can't make the charts any bigger than this, Austin. Can y'all see this? I mean, it should be viewable. There's not really much else I can do. We got 3 charts up. I could put more. Q just popped up big. I don't know if this is just a previous closing price wick, which is possible. Let's see. Yeah, that's just a previous close wick. Okay, we're all good there. Yeah, so the news comes out in about 29 minutes exactly. 29 minutes exactly before the jobs data comes out. About 29 minutes. Choppy news, choppy SPY right now. I really enjoyed your live video. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, bro, we're up every morning, man. Paper trading futures. Yeah, man. Futures are fun. Yeah, we looked at TLRY. TLRY dropped earnings this morning as well. They reacted negatively to them, though, believe it or not. So you can see them actually down on the day. But you can see cannabis stocks rip after Biden said that. So again, Biden said that, and we had this huge move up. And Tilray, you can see like what's other cannabis stocks like ACB, big rip up in that one. We got Tilray, ACB. What else? APHA used to be one, but I don't think it is anymore. SNDL, yeah, big pump up for that one too. So AZ, number one, I'm sponsored by Chart Prime. Okay, so I'm just going to put that out there for transparency reasons. I'm sponsored by Chart Prime. They are a sponsor of mine. But with that said, I do use them a bunch. Like I'm looking at them right now. Like the last trade I got into was based off of this possible reversal down, right? So I got the reversal down alert on the oscillator right here, and I got the reversal down alert on this move right here as well. Right, so I do use them to influence my trades. Again, if you look at the trade I took on the SPY, it was a small short trade, right? So we made about $11 on it. Yeah, we do use them. Another one of my favorite ways to use them is for their candlestick recognition. You know, candlestick recognition, a huge use. Number one, their oscillator is much better than the RSI, in my opinion. Right, so the oscillator here is much better. They did a 2-hour class with me yesterday, and they do these classes for free. Not just talking about like their stuff, but talking about a lot of other stuff like strategies, stock trading, all that good stuff, right? So they do their classes free every week for their Discord members. And again, they did like a 2-hour class with me yesterday. But where I use these a lot is specifically their candlestick momentum. So their candlestick momentum indicators, very profitable, right? So I use them to find tops and bottoms. So then bullish engulfing, bounce, bullish engulfing, bounce, bearish engulfing, drop. You know, double bull. Look, they'll even alert you when it's double bull. Nice little bounce afterwards. Bearish engulfing, drop. You know, so their candlestick recognition is on par with, you know, my trading a lot. Like I'll use these. I'll use a bunch of different stuff, but their oscillator can show you when things are overbought or oversold. But I love using their candlesticks because bullish hammer, big bounce, bearish engulfing, drop, and so you can kind of see their candlestick recognition is right most of the time. But again, I am biased in their favor because again, they're a sponsor of mine. But if you want to check them out, again, you can check them out. Link is in the description if you want to look at them. Again, if you use code BTRADE, BTRADE, you get 20% off. All right, guys, we got the dollar index falling down here. It's at 112s. 112s. We got the SPY at 373.20s. What if the unemployment rate goes way below the expectation? Then the market's going to fall almost certainly. You know, if the unemployment rate is lower than expected, especially way lower, then that's almost certainly going to evoke a negative response in markets. What do you do during your free time? Do you play games? I mean, I'm married with kids, and so I hang out with my wife and kids. I play games sometimes. You know, we play MLB The Show. I play that. UFC 4, Halo sometimes with buddies of mine. And so, yeah, I mean, but yeah, I'm married with kids, you know, so I hang out with my family. I don't get a lot of free time, to be honest. Yeah, we covered them, DJ, for Tilray. Yeah, so Tilray came in worse than expected results. Here's the Tilray earnings. They had 8-cent loss, missed the 7-cent estimate. Sales of 153.2 mil, missed the 156.85 million estimates. Yep. Hey, nice Cade. DraftKings. Yeah, Disney partnership for DraftKings popped up a little bit. Again, choppy market right now, though, man. We're slow. All right, guys. Dollar index breaking under VWAP here, or under the 200 moving average here. So dollar index breaking under 200 MA, going to cause the SPY to bounce a lot of the time, and that's exactly what we're getting. We got about 23 minutes before the data actually comes out, guys. About 23 minutes. We got about 600 people here, so listen, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We certainly appreciate you all. Question, where do you go to see the dollar index? Well, you can look at it on most major platforms. For TOS, it's money sign DXY. You can look at it on Tradingview by just typing in DXY or dollar index. All right, guys, dollar index bouncing up a little bit, but very choppy market here. Right now, we have a sideways range. So we get the sideways range here. We'll see if we can break out of it. Yeah, the indicator works on longer time frames, Eddie. You know, that's one of the ways I've been using it as well. Like if we look at like a 30-minute chart, for instance, right? Like you can see how accurate the hammers are on 30-minute charts as well. So like here's a 30-minute chart of the SPY. Bearish engulfing. You know, the next like 2 hours we got a nice little bounce. I got my candlesticks looking a little different, so it might be harder to tell the green. But look, double bull. Nice little bounce there. You know, it's not right every time. Look, bullish engulfing bounce, bearish engulfing pullback, 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 double bear. The double ones are pretty profitable as well. Look, big drops, bearish hammer candle. Look what follows it. Big tank. And so they're pretty accurate. Let me see if I can change this to where we let's see. 3 bearish handle. Let me see if we can mess around with these settings here. But yeah, you can use them on longer time frames. You can use them on a daily chart and see like longer term bear bull patterns. But their oracle is really useful in terms of like identifying trends, identifying support or resistance. It kind of takes everything and combines it to where it gives you kind of like long-term support or resistance levels. It automatically documents like the major confirmed support or resistance levels here. You can see. Thanks, mate. So today we want unemployment to go up and jobs to go down, but that is not good for economy. And if numbers will be better than expected, markets will tank. That's a weird time. Hey, it really is, man. It's a strange time. I'm not saying I want that to happen, but that's how the market's probably going to respond here. You know, market again. If we get higher unemployment, market will probably go up. You know, and it's a strange time, but it is what it is. You know, again, the whole point of rate hikes, again, just to put some perspective into like why, you know, the Fed chooses to like make these decisions, right? Like the Fed chooses to make these decisions. Sorry, I accidentally, you know, put that out. The Fed chooses to make these decisions here. Mostly because they're trying to slowly bring down the market. They're trying to slowly bring down the economy because inflation is high. And so spending is very high right now. And that's what's causing inflation. And so the reason the Fed raises rates, again, every 6 weeks, they do what's called the FOMC rate hike decision or meeting. Every 6 weeks, they choose whether they want to raise or lower interest rates. And again, whenever we're in a time of really high inflation, they raise rates aggressively, which is what they're doing now. They said JP said that for the rest of this year, they're expecting 150 more basis points to go in terms of rate hikes, right? So they're going to raise rates another 150 basis points this year. We have 2 Fed meetings left, so we get Fed meetings every 6 weeks, right? The next one is in November, right? And so that's the next Fed meeting. So by that logic, it'll be potentially 75 basis points during the next meeting, and then 75 basis points for 6 weeks after early November, so mid to late December. And so again, they're raising rates aggressively. The whole point they raise rates in order to discourage spending, right? And so by discouraging spending, in order for businesses to lower price, and there has to be less spending. And so in order to discourage spending, they raise interest rates. And that's the logic behind it. Now, another really important metric that we're going to get next week is the CPI. So that's inflationary data. It's consumer price index. It's basically how much inflation is there for consumers. And that's CPI. It's the biggest inflationary reading of the month. That is next Thursday. We also have the Fed minutes report. So again, every 6 weeks, the Fed does their FOMC rate hike decision. And then weeks after that, we get what's called the Fed minutes report. The next one is October 12th. So it's going to be Wednesday of next week. So next Wednesday, we got the Fed minutes. Thursday, we got the rate hike decision. And then I think we got PPI Friday. So again, 3 big data releases next week. We cover all the big stuff right here on YouTube. Subscribe, hit the notification bell. My big thing here for this channel is we don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We don't sell our own service. We get sponsors and stuff like that to subsidize the channel. But my point is we don't have any paywalls behind our content. Like, all of our content is free. We don't charge for content. Even becoming a member here is just a way to support us. You don't really get any extra content for becoming a member. And so in that regard, if you want to support free trading content, which is what we have here, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. That is about the market right now. That's essentially what we're getting. And again, let me know what you guys think we're going to get for the CPI report. Do you think we're going to get higher or lower than expectational numbers? Today, we also have employment and job numbers today. So again, we've got non-farm payroll numbers, not job numbers, but we get employment data, non-farm payroll, government payroll numbers dropping. And again, in this current inflationary market, higher than expected unemployment is probably going to evoke a positive reaction. Expectations are for 3.7% unemployment rate. We come in higher, the market will probably respond to the upside. We come in lower, the market will probably respond to the downside. And then with non-farm payroll numbers, the logic is still the same, but it's reversed. We come in higher than expected for non-farm payrolls. That's probably going to drop the market. We come in lower than expected for non-farm. That's probably going to bounce the market here. So again, that's the reading on the data. Nothing is 100% though. We really don't know exactly what kind of reaction we're going to get, but that's essentially what we're in now. Yeah, that's certainly possible. And again, the CPI rating is not going to be influenced by any of the numbers that are coming out this week, right? Because this CPI report is for last month. So the last September. The September month is what the next CPI report is going to be next week. So Straight Jacket, it's Chart Prime. It's a sponsor of mine. They are premium indicators, so they do cost money. Again, check out the link in the description. You can use B Trades if you're interested in them. Since we got a bunch of people asking, I'll also pin these to the top of the page today. Let me find the time I posted it. But yeah, you can use promo code BTRADE, caps, and get 20% off. All right, guys. Again, we have about 16 minutes. The announcement's in about 15 minutes, 16 minutes to be exact. But yeah, check out the link in the description for Chart Prime. Again, SPY bouncing up. Dollar index is falling. Yeah, they're going to be announced at 8:30, which is in 15 minutes exactly. All right, guys, SPY bouncing up on the dollar index's weakness here. So we got the dollar index looking weak, which is great for markets. That's what we want to see. And then we have the SPY moving up because of that here. Again, 15 minutes before this echo data comes out. Again, what are you guys' thoughts on this here? Let's finish this poll. What do we got on the poll today? We got, well, the market in green today. 46% think yes, 54% think no. Let's go ahead and end this poll, and then we'll go ahead and also do a poll regarding the unemployment and job data. And so we'll just ask people bullish or bearish in today's unemployment and payroll data. Okay, so let's know if you're bullish or bearish. Vote on the poll we just got going on. We're also going to do a Twitter poll as we normally do here. All right, guys. Again, we have a huge rip in the SPY here. The dollar index is starting to bounce back up to test the VWAP. All right, Jim Cramer said today is about as difficult a day going in that I can recall. But remember, with AMD, Micron was at $48 when it told us what we already know. Is Cramer a big AMD bull? If he is, people are going to be saying inverse Cramer all day. Dollar index started to test the 200 moving average. All right, so Jim Cramer talking again today. All right, guys, so let's talk about Jim Cramer here. Cramer said AMD, it still keeps coming back to PCs. Today's about as difficult as a day going in that I can recall. But remember, with AMD, Micron was about $48 when it told us what we already knew. As always, I welcome people betting against me. I have done this for 42 years. Those who know me know that you would have been betting against Apple at 5, Google since inception, Meta at 18, Amazon at 10, Nvidia at 25, AMD at 5. I welcome all comers. Yeah, but the reality of it is those are long-term bets. Anybody can flip, throw a dart at a dartboard and get long-term bets correct. You know what I mean? Like, it's your short-term bets that people are, criticizing. Cramer, just to give you some examples here, it's your short-term bets that people are criticizing. Long-term, simple. Yeah, of course. You can go back in time. Long-term is easy to make money, especially betting on large blue-chip tech stocks. But short-term is where people are criticizing you. As far as crypto, same. I bought a farm with my Bitcoin winnings all announced. I bought a boat with Ethereum all announced. Everything disclosed. I want you to bet against me. You do not know this. For 42 years and lose money every year. Cramer seems upset. He even spelled every year wrong. There will be my only comment about this exciting new way for a promoter to make money, and I'm sure it could be tricked to make me look bad. Again, nothing new in my career, and it won't be new long after the wagerers move on to CDs and cash. Good luck. Ooh, Cramer. Interesting here. All right, guys. SPY flying up here. 373.90s here. We do have about 10 minutes before the data is released. About 10 minutes, guys. Oh, yeah. Large caps are way more profitable. Yeah, the reverse Cramer ETF, they're all speculating about when it comes out. Yeah, I think Cramer's realizing here. Here's the thing with Cramer, right? Is that people don't need mad money anymore. You know why? It's because people are watching me right now. Not even me, but people are watching everybody. Like, people are watching YouTube now instead of TV. You know why? Is because they can get reality. They can get honest looks at stuff. Again, the problem with mad money is that they need funding to keep a show of that scale. They need money. They need funding, right? In order to get that funding, they're going to have innate biases towards certain stocks that their funding wants them to promote. And so in that regard, they're getting too much money to promote specific stocks for it to be really objective. And so because of that, Cramer's wrong about some stuff because the companies that are paying Cramer, and again, I'm going to speculate that I'm not 100% sure if they're actually paying Cramer, right? But the companies that are funding Cramer, they're going to want him to be bullish or bearish on specific stocks. They're going to want him to, you know what I mean? And so in that regard, sometimes those stocks can perform negatively. Cramer also has the interest of big banks in mind because of that as well, right? And so that's kind of why we see Cramer how he is. Again, I'm not 100% sure. It's all pure speculation, but I think that makes sense. And again, if I'm wrong, let me know. I might be wrong. Data is going to come out right here, GM. So again, we're going to cover it as soon as it drops. It releases to all major news sources and channels. All right, guys. 9 minutes. All right, guys, dollar index is falling down. So I'm kind of getting a weird moment where the market and the SPY are trending with the dollar index here. Big move up and a big drop, big move up and a big drop on the SPY as well. So interesting market right now. Again, we do have this data coming out today. We got about 860 people here. Yeah, for sure. Right, exactly, Larry. Yeah, if we get worse jobs and a higher unemployment rate, the market will probably go up. All right, so rate setters are still seeing a risk of CPI above target over policy horizon. Says there'll be a slowdown in GDP in the coming months, CPI to be elevated until mid-2023. Rate setters, though significant hikes and slowdown will gradually decrease CPI in coming years. And this was... I'm gonna put this up. So yeah, there says there's going to be a slowdown in GDP in the coming months, CPI to be elevated until mid-23. Rate setters, those significant hikes and slowdown will gradually decrease in CPI in coming years. Yeah, for sure. Thanks again, John. I was trading in the dark before subbing here. Hey, thank you, Ricky. Man. Hey, we appreciate it. Like I said, listen, we get sponsors, like, we get sponsors, we get affiliates, and like, of course, we promote them occasionally. But with that said, like, we try to be real with people. Like, we try to be real with people about our own views. We try to tell people that the truth and the risks of trading in general. And, in the end, we try to just help traders in order to morally justify this community. And it's a great community we have here. Everything we do here is free. We don't charge for content. It's a great community. And so it's really nice to have everybody here and kind of, have this crowd to hang out with every day. And again, we don't even claim to be experts here. I don't claim to be a good trader even. I just kind of give people the, data that comes out. We trade live every day. We got some cool tools that we use. And yeah, you can see the data right here. We're going to cover the data as soon as it comes out. Yeah. John doesn't give out stock picks, but if you listen, you pick up a lot of experience and knowledge. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Yeah, we've been trading for years and years, like 5+ years, so like we know what we're talking about to a certain extent, and some people want to hear the truth and some people don't, and that's all good. Now, again, we got the data coming out in about 6 minutes here, 6 minutes. Yeah, and again, I've only gotten to one trade, but one of the trades I've gotten into was using Tradingview's, using the Chart Prime market oracle here. Look how accurate this is. It automatically documents the support or resistance for me. It shows me when the reversals are going to be, right? So the last trade I got into was this reversal down. I also got confirmation on their oscillator, right? Which tells me extension. And so at this point, it was saying, hey, we're extended on the upside, and it's predictive. So it said possible reversal down, and you can see we get a drop down here. And this is the trade I actually took advantage of, but another way to use them, again, you can look at their overextension levels here. If we look at my other way is just to use their candlestick patterns. So again, bearish engulfing, drop. We have Bullish engulfing, we get a bounce. Bullish engulfing, we get a bounce. Bearish engulfing, we get a drop. Double bull, we get a big bounce, so forth and so on. It's just a really profitable indicator service. It's called Chart Prime. They are a sponsor of my video, so I am certainly biased in their favor. But again, I did use them to trade. My only trade I've gotten into today was a reversal down, and we made money on it. And so again, I've been using them with my trades. Super useful service. And if you use the code BTRADES, BTRADE, you get 20% off, and they're pretty cheap as well. It's like $50 a month, so pretty cheap. Tradingview indicator, you can use it on Bitcoin, SPY, Aapl, Disney, whatever you want, whatever type of tradable security you can use this on, great algorithm, predictive and reactive algorithms there too. So again, it's about $50 a month if you use my promo code BTRADE. There's the link right there if you want to check it out. You can also find it in the chat. Data comes out in about 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Let's get ready. We got about 1,000 people here. About 1,000 people. We are going to put it in sub-only mode. Guys, we are going to put it in sub-only mode. So if you haven't already, subscribe. Again, we do promote sponsors and stuff like that, but everything we do here is free aside from that. We don't charge for content. So we are in sub-only mode. Announce yourself. Show us that you're subscribed if you are here and you are a subscribed supporting member. We got 3 minutes exactly before the data comes out. So announce yourself. Show that you're subscribed. Hey, what's up, Dylan, Liv, DS6? Hey, what's up, guys? We appreciate you all. Hey, Chris, Joshua, thank you, brother. Yeah, hey, David, Blossom, Stan, my man, hey, thank you, brother. Brian, Car Guy, Juan, David, Michael, Tyler, hey, thank you, brother. Hey, Cedric, Anthony, hey, from Cali, what's up, bro? I'm from Houston, man. I'm in Houston. Good morning from everybody. Good morning, everybody from Houston, Texas here today. Are you bullish? I don't really know, bro. I try not to make any big positions and predictions ahead of this Echo release this year. So I really don't know. Data comes out in about 2 minutes. So we'll see. Again, right now, the expectational numbers for this economic data is as follows here. Right now, expectational numbers for non-farm are coming in at 250K. 250K expectational numbers. We come in higher than that, market's going to drop. We come in lower than that for non-farm payroll numbers, market will bounce. Private non-farm payrolls expectation is 265. Same logic. Higher than that, drop. Lower than that, we're probably going to bounce. Unemployment rate is expected to come in at 3.7%. We come in higher than 3.7%, the market's probably going to go up. We come in lower than that right now in this inflationary market, the market's probably going to go down. That's what we're showing here. But again, nothing is 100%. We have no idea what the market is going to do. And again, we'll have to wait and react to what it does. We're not going to know exactly how the market's going to react. But I think that's probably what it's going to do. Again, higher than expected non-farm, market's going to drop. No, higher than expected non-farm. Yeah, market's going to drop. Lower than expected non-farm, market's going to go up. Same thing with unemployment rate, 3.7%. If we're higher than 3.7%, market's going to go up. We're lower than 3.7%, the market's probably going to go down. We got about a minute left, guys. 1 minute left. SPY currently at 373s. We got the dollar index here on the left side as well. Thank you all so much for everybody to subscribe. Hey, what's up, Don? Hey, welcome, man. Hey, what's up, Cap? David? Yeah, and again, crypto will probably have crypto and Bitcoin will probably have a sympathy move with this as well. All right, guys, 30 seconds here, 30 seconds. $20 seconds. All right, guys, it's Friday. We ain't got no job. We ain't got ish to do but watch beginner trading. Numbers coming out right now, guys. Let's see what they show. Waiting on the data to come out. Waiting. All right, there is the release. Let's see what it shows up. All right, guys. So non-farm payrolls came in at 263K. That's going to cause a bearish response in the market. Unemployment rate came in at 3.5%. This is going to cause a negative reaction. Lower unemployment rate, higher non-farm payroll numbers, going to evoke a bearish reaction. And that's exactly what we're getting. A huge drop in the market here, guys. A huge drop in the market. You can see the Q break it down big here. Here's the SPY with a big drop here. Again, huge negative response in stocks. Higher than expected non-farm payroll numbers. Lower than expected unemployment rate. So again, bearish response here. Bearish response, higher than expected non-farm, lower than expected unemployment rate, unfortunately, here. So unemployment rate came in at 3.5 versus 3.7%. And again, that's going to evoke a bearish response, exactly what we said. We'll put this data up on screen so you can see exactly what everything shows. But again, a pretty big bearish response after higher than expected non-farm payrolls and lower than expected unemployment rates. So yeah, hey, not the best response here. Not the best response. Again, we're putting this up now. That's the data right there at the bottom of the screen. Again, market reacting negatively here. Market reacting negatively to this data. Again, getting a big drop. Dollar index flew up on this news here. So again, more people, higher payroll numbers, lower unemployment, which is good for the economy, worse for markets. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. And again, we were right about our guess here. Again, we were right about our guess. We told you guys, it's not really a guess. It's pretty known, but we were right. Again, higher payroll numbers, lower unemployment evoked a negative bearish reaction. Exactly what we said. And again, markets are dropping. Dollar index is flying up here on this news. Bitcoin's dumping down, I'm sure. Dylan, what do you mean? Y'all, what are you talking about? This is possible because we're in a market of really high inflation, right? So the higher payroll numbers means more spending. More spending means higher inflation, higher pricing. And businesses raise pricing when there's more free spending out there. And so again, lower unemployment, higher payroll numbers means more money. And more money floating around out there means more spending, and in turn, higher pricing, higher inflation problems. That's the correlation. Isn't better job numbers going to make energy keep going up? Yeah, and energy is a huge part of inflationary problems. Biggest two factors of inflation are energy and food. And so higher energy is worse for inflation. Again, market's starting to bounce back a little bit. We're back up to 370s here. We'll see if we get some reactions here. But yeah, market's bouncing up big. Well, yeah, the E-mini definitely follows Bitcoin. The E-mini follows the SPY, and the SPY follows Bitcoin. E-mini follows the SPY or the S&P 500, and the S&P 500. Bitcoin follows. It's not that Bitcoin isn't following the E-mini, and the E-mini is not following Bitcoin Triple B. That's not what's going on at all. The E-mini is essentially the S&P 500 or the SPY, and Bitcoin is following the SPY, and so in turn, Bitcoin is actually following the E-mini, not the other way around. All right, well, do you, Dylan? I'm not mad at you, bro. You saw. Hopefully, they'll legalize that soon for you. But yeah, guys, big drop in the markets, higher than expected payroll numbers, lower than expected unemployment, causing a big drop in markets, inflationary fears. Well, Bitcoin moves first, probably because of insider information of some sort, or like front loading. Bro, if I got so many people reach out to me and they're like, "Hey guys," they constantly reach out to me and they say, "Hey man, I see your courses on YouTube. Why don't you let me help you create paid courses, and you can charge people for those courses, and you could pay me a percentage?" It's like, bro, y'all get out of my email box, bro. Like, no offense, but if I wanted to charge for those courses, I would do it myself. I would do it myself, and I'm not giving you anything. You know what I mean? Why would I give anybody a cut of my own courses? Like, if I wanted to charge, I certainly know how to do so. The whole point is I don't charge for it. Everything is free here. Like, I don't know how many people have reached out to me trying to get me to sell my courses, and then they want a cut of it. Like, y'all get out of here, bro. Like, I'm never going to split that with you. And I'm not charging for my courses anyway. That's the whole point of this channel, is to not charge for content. How dare you disgrace my inbox like that? All right, guys, market's starting to rebound. Good. Hopefully we get some rebounds here. Dollar index is bouncing back too, so we're starting to see some bullish responses in the dollar index. I might drop the SPY here. Yeah, possible. Sean O'Malley versus Peter Yan. I think that's a bad fight for O'Malley, bro. I think that's a bad fight for O'Malley, dude. I like O'Malley. O'Malley's super exciting. I hope he wins, but I don't think he will. You know, I think that's a bad fight for O'Malley, bro. Yeah, exactly, Sticky. I don't know what they're thinking, man. It probably just mass send those emails out to everybody. The audacity of you, sir. Yeah, y'all hit that like button, team. I don't know. Yeah, so like I said, we might get a reaction negatively on the SPY, and that's exactly what we got. We got the dollar looking so strong, the SPY is going to react negatively to it. One of the easiest like bets right there. You guys heard me. I said, hey, we're probably going to start to get a pullback in the SPY, and that's exactly what we got. Dollar index flying up. Again, one of the easiest sympathy moves you can see. When you see the dollar index starting to gain strength, you can just short the market. There's a little bit of lag behind them sometimes. Hey, what's up, John? $50 push-ups. Oh, man. In what way? Cap? Is it good? It's good for the economy, worse for the market. Hey, what's up, Secret? Thank you, sir. I don't know what the market's going to do today as a whole, but I do know that right now the market's reacting negatively to lower unemployment, higher payroll numbers. Oh, for Jan? Okay, yeah, done. Cap. Got you, bro. But yeah, I think that's a bad fight for O'Malley, bro. I think that's a bad fight for O'Malley, dude. Dollar index flying up, SPY dropping. Hey, thank you, Abdul. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, so again, dollar index flying up, SPY dropping here. Weakness in markets after higher than expected payroll numbers, lower unemployment. Again, dollar index up to 112.50s, guys, 112.60s. Again, y'all sub, hit that notification bell. We do this live every weekday for free right here. Yeah, help us hit that 88K. We're pushing towards it. All right, guys, dollar index is falling down. Let's see if we get a bounce in the SPY. I'm not sure, Cap. I'm really not sure, brother. All right, guys, dollar index is falling. SPY kind of following the dollar index, which is strange. All right, guys, dollar index at 112.50s here. We do have the SPY at 370s. Hey, what's up, DW? Dollar index and SPY have been on a low positive correlation for the past couple of days. I think they're pretty correlated every day, I would say. Not exact. Like there's small bubbles of non-correlation, but I think that most of the time they react opposite of each other. Again, dollar index popping up, SPY falling, you know, so forth and so on, especially when stuff like this happens. Like if you look at this, this is basically an inverse version of this. DXY is the dollar index. That's one of the most important indicators relative to these economic releases. It's going to show you the strength of the dollar when these happen. Again, good job numbers, lower unemployment is going to make the dollar rip, going to in turn make stocks, equities, crypto fall. All right, so it looks like we're starting to get a test of these lows here on the SPY. So look at this low down right here. All right, guys. Again, dollar index just fell a short-term amount. And so we'll see if we get a bounce in the SPY short-term as well. That's what we're watching, waiting on. Yeah, so more people are working. Unemployment's low. Payrolls are high. So, I mean, it's good for people, I guess, short-term if you're not invested in the stock market at least. But it's worse for, it's essentially worse for investors. All right, guys, dollar index falling. We should see a bounce in the SPY, but it's not exact, of course. Oof. Sorry, I'm kind of looking around on Twitter at my followers to see who's following me. There's cool people. Dollar index at 112.50s. SPY up there to 369.60s here. So again, SPY not really following the dollar index's little weakness drop. It's kind of correlating with the SPY right now. Look at this. So SPY just broke lows, or previous low right here at 369.70s. What does it mean when we are trading above or below the EMA averages? Well, it depends on which one. Mel says, can you explain why the positive report made stocks go down? I can't wrap my head around it. Okay, I got you. So essentially what's going on right now is we're in a high inflationary market, right? So right now what the Fed is doing is the Fed is aggressively raising rates in order to discourage spending, right? So just to put it in your head, right? Spending is bad right now. Like the more money that's out there floating around and buying stuff, the worse it is for the current economic, markets, the current stock market, I mean. Better it is for the economy, worse it is for stock markets, right? And so right now, we want less spending. That's the main goal here, is we want less spending out there. And so whenever we have lower unemployment, that means that people are going to have more money, more people are working, and in turn, there's going to be more spending, right? Whenever we have higher payroll numbers specifically, that means more money out there, more spending. Okay, more spending is bad. It means worse inflation, because whenever people have more money and whenever people are buying up a lot of stuff, what happens is businesses raise their prices because they can. As opposed to when there's less spending out there, when there's less people with money, with free spending, businesses have to lower prices in order to remain competitive. And so what the Fed tries to do by raising rates is they try to discourage spending. By raising rates, they discourage spending, and in turn, businesses must lower pricing in order to remain competitive. And so again, higher unemployment is better because that means less free spending that's out there. Lower unemployment, like we got today, means that there's more people with money and free spending, and in turn, worse for inflationary problems that we've been facing for the last 6 months or more. And so that's kind of what it is in a nutshell, is that the more people with more money, even though, and again, the Fed tries to do what's called a soft landing, which means they try to aggressively raise rates like they are without sparking a recession. And so that's essentially what we're getting. But yeah, right now, higher payroll numbers, more spending, stock market's going to react negatively. Lower unemployment, again, more spending, stock market's going to react negatively. And so both, we had higher payroll numbers and lower unemployment, which are two things that equal more spending, and in turn the market reacts negatively. The dollar reacts positively here, so you can see the dollar rip up, but again, markets are reacting negatively because again, that means more spending that's out there. It's also one of those things where, you know, the dollar index, the more people's dollar is gaining value, the less they're likely to put it in other asset classes or investment classes, right? The less likely they are to buy Bitcoin or crypto or ETH or the SPY or the S&P 500 with their cash, because their cash is gaining so much value here with the dollar index moving up. If the dollar index is falling, then their cash is losing value. So a lot of the time people are more likely to say, hey, my dollar is losing value. Let me take my cash and put it into Apple or Disney or Bitcoin or whatever, right? So that's why there's a negative correlation there. Again, SPY just broke lows. Dollar index ripped up. So again, negative reaction here. Yeah, next rate hike is going to be early November. I think it's like November 2nd. And then the next rate hike after that will be mid to late December. It happens every 6 weeks. Gian, I literally just explained it. Again, lower unemployment, higher payroll numbers means more spending. More spending is bad for inflationary markets. It means prices are going to keep going up. And so we're going to get a negative reaction for lower unemployment, higher payroll numbers, because it just means more spending. Yeah, all good, Mel. Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's probably following the SPY in the markets itself. All right, guys, dollar index is at 112, 60, SPY still testing lows here. So we broke this low right here, and then we bounced right back up. So we'll see if we actually hold that data, or hold that level, I mean. All right, guys, SPY testing lows again, dollar index breaking highs. Hey, all good, Max? Yeah, it's a weird time. SPY just broke lows. Wondering what Chart Prime says about the big red candle down after the report. Thinking about getting it just to try. Is there a trial version? I don't think so. I don't think there's a trial, but we could look at it here and look and check it out. Well, the predictive analyzation got it right for Chart Prime. So again, you can see the predictive analyzation here. It said possible reversal down after this big red candle, of course, and then we did get a reversal down. You know, I did identify a bullish candlestick here, but again, this predictive software is pretty interesting. You know, possible reversal down, that's what PRD stands for, right? And so again, it was very accurate. You said possible reversal down here, and then boom, did reverse down, is what it essentially said. Again, and there's the market continuing to drop 368.20s. Have you seen the crazy action on the 1-year Treasury bond? Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Let's see if it'll let me look it up on TOS. I don't think so. No. It's at 4.19%. Here's the Q on the right. Q breaking down with markets here. Dollar index ripping up too. All right, Q is at 274.20s. Good morning, John. Just want to say thanks for everything you do and for free. Not many people consider they do this and not trying to sell us something. Well, I promote stuff, you know what I mean? But I don't have a course myself, you know what I mean? And so I don't sell a course or a service myself. Like, we have sponsors, of course, but I try to find useful stuff with my sponsors, like actual useful stuff. But I appreciate the support. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, man, markets are just dumping down here. Again, SPY at 367. All right, guys. So again, SPY at 368 exactly here. Starting to get a little pullback on the dollar index. We'll probably get a little bounce on the SPY now too. Yeah, thank you, John. You are the nice and most honest live trader in YouTube so far I've known. Hey, thank you, Austin. I appreciate it. Did you? Not yet, George. I'm still waiting for that card case to come in, man. But not yet, bro. You know, one day, hopefully it'll be. I'll probably just go buy them one today. Amazon pushed it back. All right, guys. So yeah, there's the pop and the SPY, pop in the Q. Here's the dollar index, big dip here. So that'll cause a bounce, you know. All right, guys. Again, dollar index at 112.60s. Looking weak. Or no, not looking weak. I mean, I'm sorry. Looking strong. The opposite of weak. Bouncing up. Huge today after this echo data was released. Again, we had a lower than expected unemployment, higher than expected payroll numbers, unfortunately. We also had some other economic data come out just to show you guys. Private payrolls came in higher than expected as well at 288K versus 265,000 expected. So again, Canadian unemployment change came in at 21.1K. So Canada actually had more employment as well. Full employment change for September at 5.7 thousand. Unemployment rate for Canada came in a little bit lower than expected as well. So again, just to put this into perspective, Canada showed lower unemployment, higher employment change, just like we did. So we showed more non-farm payroll numbers and lower unemployment. So Canada did as well, which is relevant as well to markets. It's not as relevant as the US stuff in the stock market, but it's still very relevant. And again, Canada showed a 5.2% unemployment rate versus a 5.4% expected. So Canada came in lower than expected for their unemployment rate as well, relative to ours, which was, again, our unemployment rate came in at 3.5% versus 3.7%. Expectational numbers. Dollar index moving up, so we'll probably see the SPY reverse here and start testing this 368 level again. Hopefully not. Hopefully the correlation stops right now, but who knows? Hey, thank you, car guy. John, I don't care what Cramer says about you. Cramer doesn't say anything about me. Anything Cramer said about me would be amazing, regardless of whether it was good or bad. Any publicity from Cramer is good publicity, I think, especially with inverse Cramer floating around out there. I'm not really knocking Cramer. Like, I get it, bro. You know, if I was him, you know, I can't knock him. All right, guys. So again, SPY rip it up. Dollar index starting to come back down a little bit here. Q bouncing up as well. I mean, honestly, we've been in such a big downward trend that I'm not surprised to see us bounce back a little bit. It's understandable that we are. I might actually take a short into this bounce. We're gonna start scaling in 15 shares. Take a little bit more, 20 or 30 shares of the SPY. Maybe add another 20 if we get something good. And again, just to show you using chart prime, we got this bullish hammer candle right here that was pretty accurate in predicting the next bounce here on a 1 minute chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles after this bullish engulfing candle showed up. So we're gonna look for a little flush here, shorting the market a little bit now. Let's see if it treats us well, but small trade regardless. Yeah, 34 minutes, guys. Hey, y'all stay safe. All right, guys. So again, we're at 30 shares of the SPY. Like I said, we get a pop up. We might add a little bit more to this. All right, so we're in 50 shares of the SPY right now. Not going to add any more. We're going to keep that at our max. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Joe, John, John, what are you thinking about having 100 shares of the SPY and writing covered calls against it same day expiry 3 times a week? I feel like it's foolproof. Well, nothing's foolproof in the market, brother. As for that, I'm not really an options guy. You guys know me. I call it a straggle for like, 6 weeks, before anybody actually corrected me and said, hey, bro, it's a strangle, not a straggle. I was talking about straggle rock over here for 6 weeks. So, I mean, probably not the right dude to ask, to be honest. Getting a big bounce back in markets. Again, I'll hold this for a little bit. We're only down $10 total on the SPY on the day. And so we'll see what we get. Yeah. Hey, tap that like button. Might feel good, bro. Hey. All right. Yeah. Dollar index falling down, SPY moving up. And I don't mind being wrong and losing $15 on the day on the SPY here. And have the market rebound a little bit, because I like to see the market rebound, even if I'm wrong on an individual trade here. So that's all good. Yeah, all good, Brendan. Yeah, for sure. I guess you're right, Jim. Dollar index still looking weak, so that might be a bounce back in the market here. And again, we got a small share size, or not really small, actually, 50 shares, but small range here that we're attacking. We're not going to hold it very long. Dollar index still falling down, though, so this probably caused a bounce in the SPY. But hey, hopefully the correlation ends now. Yeah, we're getting ready to cut this. Get a larger rebound than we really wanted here, of course. So we'll cut this. All right, we're down $18, $19 a day. I should have listened to Chart Prime, though. I really should have. Chart Prime actually told me we had a double bullish engulfing pattern right here. So I actually traded against Chart Prime on that situation. So, oh well. Lesson learned, I guess. But yeah, it's $18. I'll live. Hopefully we continue to get this bounce back here, but at the same time, we might reject it like this 369.60 level right here. Dollar index is still breaking down. So Yeah, there's the rejection here, and that's okay. Like I said, we'll wait for the opening bell. Once again, I'm shorting Bitcoin to the floor. Inflation is not under control. Too many people jobs. There are too many jobs chasing too few people. Yeah. Bloomberg terminal will cost $30K in 2023. Really, really, Joshua? Don't you have it? No, it wasn't really knowingly, Jim. Like usually a lot of the time you're going to get continuation patterns like this, right? And so this is what I was just a little bit off in my timing, I think. You guys know me. I'm not a big pre-market trader. Like I'll trade occasionally in pre-market. When I do, though, it looks like I'm going to be using chart prime a lot more. So I don't trade against it because it was actually correct about the bounce that we got. Again, it kind of called this bottom right here, which the reason it called this bottom is, again, you can see the bullish engulfing pattern right here. So a bullish engulfing pattern just means that, like, here's a red candle, right? A bullish engulfing pattern means that this next green candle fully engulfs the previous red candle right here. So this is the pattern that it identified here, is this bullish engulfing pattern. So again, it's just a bullish sign, right? And so with that, chart prime automatically identifies that. We get this big bounce back up here, which is exactly what we got. So again, that's what I traded against that I shouldn't have, it looks like. But it's all good, you know. Is Bloomberg Terminal really going to cost $30K? What's the edge for Bloomberg Terminal, though? What's the true edge? So they're looking at a price increase for $30K per year. Yeah, I mean, I understand why. Like, you got to understand, like, Bloomberg Terminal is mostly used by hedge funds, big banks, and big traders, like big time traders, right? So they're not usually used by retail traders that much. They're mostly used by like big banks, big banks, big hedge funds, is essentially who uses Bloomberg Terminal. And so in that regard, raising their prices, like a lot of the big banks and hedge funds are still going to pay it. The people that are going to hurt the most from that are the retail traders, though, because a lot of retail traders use them, in that way. So it is what it is. Basically, Jim, essentially. But again, what is Bloomberg Terminal? You get much faster news with Terminal, better details with stocks. So does it give you the echo data earlier than, like, say I get them? Because like I get that economic data. You guys see, like, I report that stuff within like 5 seconds. So does it give it to you earlier? Does it give you before 8:30 by any chance? Or probably not, I'm guessing, huh? Like there's no, like, it doesn't give you the info earlier, does it? Thank you, man, as always, for great market commentary. Having you on an audio feed helps me make money. Hey, thank you, Toby. I appreciate your support, bro. I've thought about starting a hedge fund. I really have. Because again, I mean, like, look, like here's my futures profits, right? So this is my futures profit this week. Like last week, I lost a little bit of money, I think. But if you look at like this month so far, if you look at last month, if we look at the full extent of the time that I've been here, that is the profit graph. My actual profit graph pulled directly from my platform. Not only this, though, but my swing trades have been very, very profitable. Like Disney, I made last week. Disney, I made hundreds. It might have been this week. Was it this week or last week? Regardless, my last Disney trade, I made like a bunch. And so I've thought about it. I've truly thought about it. But, in the end, we'll see. Like, I'm filing my taxes right now. My my capital gains and the stock and crypto market last year in 21 was about 25K, I think, on my tax report. About 25,000 was my capital gains for last year. And so, give or take, and that's in stocks and crypto, so I've thought about it. Yeah, probably, Daniel. That's what I'm assuming. And that's what I'm assuming my capital gains are. That's what they sent me in terms. I haven't finished taxes yet. I still got a couple days too, but I'm pretty sure that's what my capital gains in terms of stocks and crypto are going to be for 21. It's about 25 point something thousand. All right, dollar index at 112.60. So dollar index moving up again. We were kind of right about this pattern too. I mean, the prime candlestick identifier was right too, but we did get that pullback that we wanted. We'd probably be about break even now though. So I mean, it's all good. We'll just wait for the opening. Get ready for that. Right, for sure. I mean, yeah, they write it off. Definitely write it off. I write a lot of my stuff off too. So like I write a lot of my business expenses off. Because I can't, and they are legitimate business expenses like computer stuff. Like, I get a percentage of my internet relative to business. I get all that stuff. So it's all, that's all it works. All right, guys. So again, SPY looking weak under that big support level that we drew there. Dollar index at 112.60s. All right, guys. We got about 22 minutes until the market opens. About 22 minutes. Yeah, I wonder if they would let me. I don't think they would. I don't think they would let me. Did they give you a free month of trying it out? I mean, I could try it out. Like, isn't it monthly? So, like, I could pay the $2,000 a month to try it out. Bro, do you have an estimation for market open? No, not really. I don't know what the market's going to do. Oh, he is showing it? Okay. I'll think about it. All right, guys. Market's bouncing up. Getting some chop ahead of the opening bell. We got about 20 minutes until open. Okay, got you. Have to pay at least a year in advance? Oh, dude. No way. I don't like that. If they let you buy it month by month, that would be okay because you could try it out. If you don't like it, you're only down 2K. But the fact that they make you buy it for a year and lock you in for that, I don't like that because if you try it out and don't like it, you basically lose 30K. I don't like that at all. All right, guys, starting to get a bounce back of the SPY, a drop in the dollar index. Goldman Sachs predicts that home prices in the world's most expensive housing economy could drop up to 30%. Is what Goldman Sachs is predicting here.
All right, guys. Market's moving up on the SPY, up 369.20s. All right, guys. So again, dollar index is falling. SPY moving up. Starting to get some choppy action in the markets here, guys. We still got about 18 minutes before the market opens. The Bloomberg Terminal Discord. Yeah. In the library. Let me see. Let me see Bloomberg Terminal sign up. Bloomberg Professional Services connect decision makers to a dynamic network of information. All right. So I think I can request a demo. So I can request a demo here. Shit. All right, guys, we are getting a bounce up at the SPY. Again, drops on the dollar. 200 moving average in the previous closing price on the SPY are right around 112.20s here, right around 112.20s. All right, guys, so dollar index at 112.40s here. SPY rejecting at 369.75s. Again, we got a little range here that we're going to be watching at the opening bell. We got exactly 15 minutes before the market opens here. And again, guys, it depends on what platform you're using, Matthias. Well, we dip more when the U.S. opens based on past history. Based on past history, I have no idea, to be honest. I truly have no idea. You know, nobody really does. I mean, we can look at it in terms of extension levels and all that stuff, but the opening bell is just very volatile. So I wait. I usually wait to trade a couple minutes before we really attack anything major in terms of stocks, because frankly, there's just a lot of, again, there's just a lot of variance at the opening bell. All right, guys. So let's get ready to trade. There we go. Put this down. Sorry, guys, bear with me. Get this ready. All right, guys. So we're gonna be on another day of Topstep trading here. Again, we've done pretty well in our futures trades. Pretty well. We got the E-mini just breaking down here again a week after this echo data came out. Disney partnership, Douglas. So DraftKings had a Disney partnership. Micro E-mini bouncing up a little bit. So again, we got the range here. We're gonna be watching this. Hopefully, we get some good activity. Okay, we got the Q we're watching. Got the SPY up. You know, Catherine, you're probably most people like the music, you know, and so sorry you dislike it, but you know we're gonna keep it. All right, guys. Yeah, we are trading on Topstep. We are doing a funded account program for Topstep, so we're trying to get funded. Again, if you want to check out Topstep, I'll post the link and I'll pin the link to the top of the page if you want to check it out. A great way to help support the channel. So far, again, you can see our Topstep graph. This is our Topstep graph so far. So we are doing pretty solid in terms of so far on the challenge. Pretty solid. There's the link. You can also find the link in the description, and we'll pin this to the top of the page while we're using it. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Hey, good morning, bro. All right, and again, futures market, easiest way to get around the PDT rule. Like, this is essentially the SPY, and I can trade this with no PDT restrictions, instant settlement, shorting ability, longing ability, all that good stuff. And so again, this is much easier to trade. No PDT restrictions, and the futures market can actually have more liquidity than stocks. And Topstep funds traders in the futures market, so they give you a demo in the combine, and if you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to 150. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Pop. I appreciate you, bro. We'll see if we get something good here. Again, we've had a pretty solid week so far. Again, these are my results so far this week. You've got about 10 minutes. This week, these are my results. So pretty solid week. You know, currently about 560 green on the week. I don't think there's any daily profit limit. I'll check it out, Sick. I'll have to look it up, but I don't think there is. Let me look this up. Topstep. There's a profit target, but I don't see anything about a profit limit. I have a Thinkorswim account. Yeah, this is my futures account right here on Topstep, but I do trade on TOS, which is I trade stocks on Thinkorswim. Oh yeah, so you're talking about during the actual combine in phase 2, Sick. And so what they're basically saying, okay, so like for instance, here's my profit, right? But this profit that I'm making here is not from one big large gain on any specific day, right? And so what they're saying is that you can't pass phase 2 or phase 1 with more than 40% of your
profit coming from just one day, which just means that one day you swung for the fences and hit it. They're not going to fund you for that because anybody can do that and get lucky and hit a big gain on one specific day. They're not going to fund you for that. Like if they're going to fund you, they need you to show consistent profit. It can't just be one big day. That's the limit you're thinking of, and that's only in the combine. Once you're funded, that's not there. All right, guys. If we pumped in the last few days because of the Fed pivot and the unemployment rate is now the 3.5 pivot talk is over? No, I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. We can only speculate. All right, guys, 8 minutes. 8 minutes into the market opens, team. Hopefully we get some good stuff. All right, guys. All right, guys. Again, so far the micro E-mini is rejecting down here. Rejecting down. Rejecting off that VWAP area that you can see on the chart here. So far, we're doing all right, but we'll see how the market responds to this. All right, guys, rejecting here. We got get a little bit of a bearish trend 6 minutes until the market opens up. Do you guys green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. How important is wholesale inventories? It's somewhat important, but it's not ridiculously relevant in terms of like stock market activity. So like we cover it here, we drop it, we drop all the big stuff, but it's not like, I would say that it's not at the top half of Echo releases, right? I would say in terms of importance, you either got CPI or the FOMC rate hike decision. Probably a rate hike decision, but I think it could be arguable that CPI brings in bigger numbers in terms of people needing to see it. So again, FOMC versus CPI is at the top, and then after that, you get like retail sales. You get PPI. I would say probably next. You got the PCE deflator. After that you get like retail sales, non-farm. After that you get wholesale inventory. So I would say it's towards the bottom of the important economic releases, but it's still somewhat relevant. All right, guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. All right, guys, again, kind of sideways consolidation, 4 minutes.
Based on this news, regardless, FOMC and all that, what do you think is the overall market sentiment? I mean, I'm still bearish overall, though. Well, it depends on, it's relative to the time frame you're looking at here. You know, we look at it over a 1 month period, or you know, here's the month. And so I think we're down big on the month still. And so I think in terms of extension, I think we're more extended to the downside relative to the upside. Here, I might have to reset all this data here. Let me make sure this pulled up. But I think it's all relative to expectational numbers here. You know, let me get that out of the way. That's an old one. But yeah, it's all relative to expectational numbers. There we go. Let me restart Quant Tower here. I always forget to refresh this. And so again, guys, we'll see if we get something good. Have y'all been green or red this week so far? Let me know. Green or red so far this week. We've had a green week, but it depends on what extension popsicle. So again, I think a lot of people are going to consider us long-term oversold, but short-term, it's always a coin flip. Like, you never really know how the market's going to react here. So again, I think long-term, most people would consider us oversold, but in that regard, you know, it's always arguable. Like, we could get positive momentum coming in. We could get negative momentum coming in. Short term, it's always just, you know, again, it's kind of a coin flip. You don't really know how the market's going to respond. People say red on the week. I'm green on the week, but it's not a crazy green week. Like, we're green some. Bear with me, guys. We're kind of getting everything up and running here. Make sure we're logged in. Okay, good. There we go. Got logged in here. Put my charts up now again. All right, so here's the micro E-mini. There we go. Right back to where it was. All right. I wish there was a way to layer StreamYard so that I could like layer these a little bit. That'd be easier. Yeah, don't forget to check out the free Discord. Bear with me. Pun intended, I guess. Market opens 1 minute, guys. Let's do this. Good luck. Hopefully, let's make some money today. We will try. We will try. It is Friday, so y'all be careful, but we will try. Opening will be red. Well, we don't really know. I mean, right now the extension is certainly on the downside short term, and so it's plausible to assume that we might be overextended short term and bounce at the open, but nobody really knows. We start breaking lows, we could go down as well. Nothing's ever a for sure thing in the stock market, though. You might be right this initial time, but nobody really knows. All right, guys, here's the open. Good luck. All right, there's the opening bell. Let me get out. This is the practice account. I got to put it on the real account. There we go. All right, so initially getting a drop at the opening bell. So initially dropping at the opening bell here. Small downwind, getting some buying pressure coming in. All right, guys. So again, getting a doji candle. All right, guys. So again, we're starting to get some drops. Testing lows here, breaking under a big level at 368.40s, 368.30s. All right, guys, starting to drop down to 3.7s, 3.7s. Yeah, we're starting to pull down. Like, so we are testing lows here. Starting to test lows, kind of drop. All right, guys, so getting some drops here at the lows. We're testing 367, 64s here on the SPY. So again, we'll see if we get a pop back up. And we are downtrending now, but we're pretty far deep below VWAP here. So again, for me personally, I'm not going to start shorting yet. If we get a little pop, I might take one contract on the micro here. But again, we got to wait a little bit of time as well. All right, so we'll take one little pop into the one little short into the pop. So getting a big bounce back, larger bounce back than I was really wanting, but that's okay. We'll give it 1 second here. We got a support level. Yeah, we're going to cut that. So down about 42 bucks. Not really what we wanted to see. Started to see a big rebound in chip stocks, specifically Nvidia just broke highs here. So now we're going to sit back and wait. All right, guys. So again, to start to get a rejection here, we're going to see if we get a bounce or a rejection. All right, so getting a little bit of a rejection here. Now, again, we're rejecting at a whole dollar of 369 on the SPY right now. So we are rejecting at a whole dollar at 369. We do have a bullish engulfing candle that showed up, though. So we did have a bullish engulfing candle here. And so we're going to buy this. Yeah, a lot of the time I'd actually short this, right? But I'm going to buy this time. Buying it after the bullish engulfing candle and see what happens. But this is starting to look weaker here, so I'm not going to hold this very long. Yeah, we're going to cut that. So small losses so far. Again, trying to build up a cushion, but we are chopping sideways. Chip stocks are moving up, and then like other tech stocks. All right, guys. So again, we're getting a rejection, but again, we got to wait for this range to break. We've already lost a couple times at the opening bell here, so we got to just kind of chill and wait for some type of momentum to show up before we attack anything else. Again, chip stocks, specifically Nvidia, had a green open. So again, got a little hammer candle forming. So might call some more bullish action here, but again, we're just going to sit back and wait. We got to wait for Apple is moving up as well. So we got Apple moving up, Nvidia moving up, some tech moving up. Again, kind of sitting back, waiting for some bull action here. VWAP is still a little low relative to there we go. Greed for the day. Thanks, brother. Hey, nice mic. Dollar index. Yeah, dollar index currently is up on the day right now. Short term, though, it's not like super green, but it's somewhat green. Again, right now we got indecision. And so I'm just kind of taking my foot off the gas. We're down like 55, 60 bucks on the day. So we're just kind of taking our foot off the gas.
We do have some up wicks that we could potentially target on the downside now, though, for shorts. But we start to get a breakdown and a move down to test the lows of this trend, then we'll consider it. But take one contract now. So we're not taking large positions. Big range on the day, though. About break even on this trade. There we go. It's better. See if we get another candle to open up here and how that looks. We got about 15 seconds before that happens. There we go. Again, we might add to this now that we're really nicely green in here. 2 contracts. We're looking weak here. There's another candle. Again, we got 2 contracts now. Looking for a flush down here to test lows. Yeah, we got 2 contracts here. Looking for a flush breakdown. There we go. I took half off there. We got 1 contract left. See if we get another test of these lows here. We're going to add back at these highs. 2 contracts again now. All right, back down to 1. Again, we're shorting a downward trend right now. We're going to sit in this and give it time to work. Slightly green on the trade currently, but it could go against this fast. We got 2 contracts. Again, we're waiting for this downward pressure to start, but we're mostly getting choppy neutral action at this point in time on the day. We'll give this 1 second to see if it retraces. All right, so big doji candle up, but again, this is just not really, you know, the trend that we want at this point in time. Yeah, so we're out. We lost about $30 on that trade. Again, very, very, very choppy market here. So we're down less than 100 on the day, I think, still. But right now, just not really finding any edge here. We're down about 85 bucks on the day. Not the best day, not the worst day. And again, just kind of sideways chop since the opening bell. We got to basically just wait for this chop to play out here. Apple is actually moving up really nicely. Nvidia is moving up nicely as well. So again, that might cause some tech stocks to rip up. Again, big up wick here. So again, confirming the choppy neutral range. So these are futures contracts, Joe. These are futures contracts, brother. You can't do this all day. You have to use the bathroom, don't you? Not yet. I've got the bladder of, you know, Arnold. Okay. I don't need to go to the bathroom. All right. Top 3 bladders in the world right now. So SPY moving up a little bit, but we got a big up wick here. That might be indicative of some weakness coming back down, the choppiness pulling back down some. So again, we'll see what happens. Nvidia is still starting to test highs up there. We got the dollar index starting to break down. We have Apple moving up to test highs here. And so again, very choppy neutral market, down small on the day. So futures are not anything like that. Futures are just essentially like trading commodities, but you can also trade the SPY with the E-mini like this, right? So I'm day trading just like I would on the SPY, buy market, buy bid, sell. The only difference is sizing. With contracts, each contract you're trading has a different price range, right? So one micro E-mini, every tick up or down, it's $1.25 in profit or losses. Right. So if I have 2 contracts, that's $2.50, 3 contracts or 4 contracts, that's $5, so forth and so on. Right. So every tick up or down per contract is $1.50 in profit or loss, or $1.25 in profit or losses, actually. The regular E-mini, every tick up or down is $12.50 in profit or losses. So it's just much bigger sizing. So if I want to scale up trading the SPY, essentially here with the E-mini, I just buy the regular E-mini instead of the micro E-mini. Right now, we're not getting any edge, though. The markets are just sideways and neutral. But yeah, there's not really any edge. All right, guys, sitting back again, waiting for the market to clear up. All right, guys, breaking lows here. All right, so maybe this will give us a downward trend to attack. All right. So again, starting to get a breakdown. We'll short a little pop here, basically betting that this downward trend is going to continue here if we get a little pop, but we need a bounce first. Again, get a big drop in markets. Again, we'll wait for a little small bounce to short into, but we need a small bounce first before we really can follow through on this momentum here. Nothing yet. Get a big red candle follow through here, unfortunately. Big drops down to breaking lows on the SPY here. Looking weak. All right, guys. So we're kind of just sitting back, waiting for something to show up here. All right, guys, getting a little bit of a bounce. We'll start shorting into this. So we got a follow through continuation move. Take one contract first, then add to it. All right, 2 contracts there. Looking for a flush breakdown here. Small bounce. Let's see if we move back down to test lows is what we want. Got a little doji candle, which looks good. Let's see if we get some red action flush.
There we go. All right, so we just made about 20 bucks. Got a first little gain in, shorting that little pop bounce. Only down about 65 bucks on the day. Again, market looking weak, testing these lows. Breaking lows here. Again, still breaking down here. Looking for some better setups. All right, guys. We're kind of sitting back waiting. See if we get a bounce up. We're a little bit too extended on the short side now for this, though. Yeah, we need a pop. We need a bounce before we're really going to capitalize on this. Patiently waiting for a bounce, but we're not really getting it here. We're down a little bit, but kind of a break-even day. Just patiently waiting for a bounce that we're not getting yet. Now again, no pop here. We need to bet on this downward trend, but we need a bounce first here. We can't really just attack this yet. Got to patiently wait for a bounce here, essentially. All right, there's a rejection here, so very weak action in the market. We got to wait for the rejection here to come through. Still getting breakdowns in the market. All right, guys, still getting a breakdown here. Got to patiently wait for a bounce. There's just 3, 4, 5 red candles in a row here. So again, what we try to do is just kind of be patient and wait for these bounces. And again, time will tell. Got a little bit of a small pop there. I don't know. We'll see if we start to enter here. We got a little bounce. I don't know if it's enough yet, but we might be able to take one small short position if we continue to move up here. With all the bearish momentum, we need a larger bounce. All right, we'll see if we retrace it really quick. Start to add to a larger position here. 2 contracts. See if we flush back down. We can get a little gain. Attacking the downward momentum that we've got today. Getting a little bit of a down wick, or an up wick, I mean. Indicative of weakness. Break even on the trade currently. Just trying to move. Slightly break even. Take half off there. Take the rest off. So another little gain on the books. We're up about 50 on the day. Got a small pop. Again, kind of slow and steady here. We got a downtrend to attack, but we got to wait for a little bit better action. Really extended on the downside. All right, team. A little bounce up, but nothing quite yet. Got a little bit of a bounce here. I don't really short around lows of the day, but I think this one might have enough momentum to justify it. And then if we get a little pop, we might short a little bit more. Just because, you know, sometimes the low of the days have like a vacuum, kind of a magnetic thing to them. So we don't mind shorting into this, seeing if we get that type of pull to the low of the day. You're starting to break under it some. Hey, nice secret. Hey, congrats. Data was out. This is the data right here. Again, we're starting to break down some. Again, small and steady gains today. Small day. Right around lows. Looks like we want to break. I'm going to add some more to this. Try to capitalize on it. 2 contracts and then maybe add to it. All right, so just made another 20 just now. Only done about 30. Slowly kind of fighting back our way to green on the day. All right, guys. So again, we're too close to lows for me to really be comfortable like adding any more to this. So we just got to sit back. Yeah, for sure. We're just gonna sit back. Again, it's Friday. You ain't got no job. All you got to do is sit here and watch beginner trading. So, yeah, we're gonna try to break down here. Aapl breaking lows. SPY buy break lows too, but we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candle or red candles in a row here. So we're just chilling, waiting for something to happen now. It's starting to break down. We need a bounce before we really capitalize this. Market's still breaking down. 3, 6 red candles in a row now, unfortunately. So, again, waiting for a bounce. I'm not throwing any shots, bro. I'm quoting the movie Friday. The movie Friday, Smokey's quote in the movie Friday is, "It's Friday, we ain't got no job, and we ain't got ish to do," you know? And so I'm rephrasing that just to put it into perspective. I'm not saying y'all aren't working. I'm saying I'm changing the Friday quote. If you've never seen Friday, bro, you got bigger problems, you know? All right, SPY started bounce here. Maybe I'm just old. Am I old as Friday? Like, not a cool movie anymore. I love Friday. Aapl breaking lows. SPY bouncing up. So again, we'll short into this if we can. We got a little downtrend, but I think we're going to bounce back sizably when we can. The only reason I'm a little bit more confident in shorting is because the dollar index is ripping up short term. So yeah, should have shorted into that little baby 1 minute pullback candle. But so there goes the dollar index dropping a little bit here. So that might give us a bounce level to short into. Yeah, it's got to be forever cool, bro. Yeah. Yeah, if y'all don't know Friday, I don't know what to say to you guys, man. Y'all need to, you know, y'all are struggling in life then if y'all have never seen Friday. I honestly, I like next Friday as well, you know, but Friday is the OG one. That's good. All right, guys. So dollar index still ripping up, looking weak in the SPY. All right, we're going to take 2 contracts here. The dollar index is starting to push. So again, we're going to take 2 contracts, see if we get a quick breakdown. Break even so far. We got a nice little upweight candle that makes some weakness look clear here. So we're just trying to be patient and capitalize on it. Here we go up some. Looking for a larger breakdown here. I took half off there, riding the rest down. All right, so made about 18, 19 bucks there, another $20 gainer. So we're pretty close to break even now, shorting this negative momentum coming through. So yeah, we are only down about 15 bucks on the day here. So we're basically break even again. Yeah, it looks extended on the downside too, for sure. No, we're talking about Janet Jackson Friday is who we're talking about, you know. Yeah, we're looking a little extended on the downside here now. Yeah, I'm just kind of messing with you, Dylan. It's all good, man. You know, like I said, I'm a little bit older, so if you're young, you probably never seen it. It's okay. It was always one of those comedy movies I watched growing up, though. Friday. Friday, Super Troopers, you know. All right, market's still breaking lows, but at this point in time, I'm not the most confident in shorting this either. Like the market's still breaking lows. I'm just not super confident in it right now. Looks a little bit too extended and oversold at this point in time. No, I mean, I made about $80 or $90 in the last like 20 minutes. So I certainly didn't miss the big drop. All right, guys. Again, waiting for a bounce. We're too extended on the left Friday, next Friday, and even Friday after next with day. Honestly, Friday after next is the one with Cat Williams in it, right? Yeah, I like Friday. I like next Friday, to be honest. That was kind of like my favorite ones, you know. But the original Friday is good too. Rest in peace to the dad from Friday. You know, like when my daughter was young, I used to sing to her. I put some hot sauce on my burrito. Every time I'd eat a burrito, I'd mess with her and sing it, and she had no idea the reference. But you know, but yeah, rest in peace to the dad from Friday. He's a funny actor, man. You'll miss the next big drop. To me, it's a little bit extended here. Oh, Half Baked. Great movie, man. You know, I don't know if they're stoner movies. I would say they're just 90s comedies, which are maybe all the same thing. All right, guys, dollar index is pushing up, though. So if this is indicative of weakness, this might be what we're getting here. Dollar index is pushing up. If the dollar index breaks highs, it's plausible to assume that we might get a reversal here. SPY is moving up, though. We got a big rejection on the dollar index here. So, again, we're just so extended on the downside. Look at the volume-weighted average price way up here. So, for me personally, it's just a little bit extended on the downside for me to feel comfortable just continuously shorting into it. It's kind of like there was a reference in that GameStop documentary. It's kind of like picking up pennies next to a train, you know? Like you can do it successfully enough, but eventually you're gonna get hit with it, and so it's a probabilities game. So after doing it for a certain amount of time, as the market continues to drop and drop and drop, eventually it's not going to work, and eventually it's going to reverse on you. And smart trading is understanding the probabilities in that, and not continuously just doing it. Eventually getting it ready for a reversal on the upside is usually the right move. Now, once we get a big enough reversal, I'll start to short again. But for now, I think we're just still too extended on the downside for me. We're about break even. All right, guys, starting to pop up. I might start to short one contract into this now, since we do have a rebound here.
Dollar index is starting to look strong, and now like we can add to a winning position here, but we're not going to take like more than one contract, just in case we do get a bounce back. We're going to bounce back and everything else, so we could get a continuation in the trend, but we're not going to take anything sizable here. If we move up to 366 on the SPY, we might add to the E-mini here, but until then, we're just going to keep one. All right, so we are getting that move up that we could add to here. All right, we're going to add a little bit. We got 2 contracts now. We might take a swing now that we got back to break even. All right, so we're down a little bit on this trade. There we go. There's a big flush. 2 contracts. We'll see if we get some more. Might add one more contract here, especially if we get like a nice rejection at the top. Here we go. We're in 3 contracts now. We're down slightly. Looking for red action here. About break even on this trade so far. When's a new candle open up here? All right, we got about 10 seconds before a new candle opens up. Hopefully that brings weakness. About break even now. There we go. We'll give us some time to break. Trying to be patient here. Let a break happen. Kind of going back and forth though. Break even here. Looking for a flush down. Worst case scenario. Got a big bounce back up here. Huge rip. Whew. We'll give it 1 second to see if it corrects back down and fakes out. But yeah, not really what we want. After this, we'll probably cut it if this turns into a losing trade and just kind of chill. Nice upwick though. So some selling pressure really came in confirming there. Now we're back to close to break even here. So I kind of want to give this another shot, see if it fakes out. Got a big upwick there, indicative of some selling pressure. As long as this candle doesn't fill, I'm okay with it. A big upwick pressure and a big drop back down. So we're back to break even here. That's nice. We got a lot of rejections here, but we got a nice high candle that we can attack. But if we fill this entire candle all the way back up to it, I think the momentum's on the downside here. The dollar index is starting to pump up. But again, that doesn't always mean positive correlation or a negative correlation. So I think the momentum's on the downside, and I'm going to give this time. But I'm not really super confident in it. I hope I'm right, but we take the risk. All right, another nice drop. There we go. All right, we're back to close to break even here. Doji style candle. Again, I'm giving this time to reject, but not really the most confident in it. Hands over cover button. Yeah, I don't like that at all. So we're going to cut that. $65 loss. We're down about 80 on the day or something like that. So just a very small day. We're down, yeah, exactly $80 on the day. Here's the P&L. So not bad. I mean, not the way we wanted to finish the week, but it's all good. I mean, this is this week so far. So like small pullback to end the week. I don't know why that's not including today. Let me see if it'll load today. There we go. Okay, so yeah, small pullback to end the week, but still a good week. About $500 week. And maybe this ends up going in my direction here, but I don't know. It's just not really giving me the type of momentum that we want to capitalize on. About 1,300, I think, is what I'm up over this time period. Yeah, I'm a scalper. Like I said, again, I hope everybody understands. Like, listen, it's a very new trader thing to do, to look at one trader's result or one day's results and then criticize that and tell somebody that they're wrong or that they're not trading correctly. Again, people could say that and that's fine, but like real traders understand that like one day's results don't equal like how good or bad a trader is. Again, if we look at my actual profit graph, the good thing about having these profit graphs is that it clears out any argument about me being a bad trader. Again, this is when I started the combine here on the 12th of September. Or let me go back. Yeah, on the 12th of September. And if you look at my full profit graph that is pulled directly from my platform, this is my profit graph right here. So again, this isn't really fakeable. This is my profit graphs to show that I'm actually making money. I'm up about 1,300 or so far in that period of time. And so again, we can critique my trades. We can say it's not good or whatever it is, or that I'm getting into it now too fast. And that's all fine and good. But again, trading exactly how I did today built this profit graph. And so we're going to take it. Fridays are a choppy day. Some days you swing and you miss. But I think I think this was our first losing week, or our first losing day this week. I think we made money every other day this week, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to go back and check. But again, we're doing pretty solid. But with that said, though, guys, if you guys want to check out Topstep funds traders and futures, and so they give you a demo. If you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, and they fund you between 50 up to over 100K, up to 150K with a 90% split, regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, who everybody else copies off of. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. So we are on the Topstep Combine Challenge. They are a sponsor of mine as well, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. But if you look at Topstep, they're legit. They paid out $3.3 million in 2021, funded 8,400 traders. So they're actually funding people. And pretty legit funded account program. Again, they are a sponsor of mine, and we're doing pretty good on there. Again, you can see our profit graph. We're trying to get funded in the 150K packages. So if we could pass this one, they'll give me 150K in funding with a 90% split. And so we're working our way, slow and steady wins the race, though. Slow and steady. Yeah, nobody can win every day. I'm okay with it. We're probably going to close it down for the day regardless, guys. So we're probably going to go ahead and close it down for the day. If you want to check out Topstep, here's the link. Great way to help support the channel. You can also find a pin at the top of the page as well as in the description. Another sponsor of mine, guys, and again, we're at the end of the day. We try not to sponsor too much at the beginning. So another sponsor of mine is Stonk.tech. We have 3 sponsors here. And so check out Stonk.tech, man. Stonk.tech, trading social media platform. They do have a hard launch date of October 27th. And so they are going to go live October 27th. At the very least, they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access, kind of helping retail traders is what they do. Super useful platform. I consider it a favor if you join their wait list. And again, at the very least, you're going to get free tools when they go live for traders to use, kind of like a stock twits, but with tools. And again, if you want to check them out, you can find that link here as well. With that said, though, guys, we are going to switch over to our crypto channel. And so check out Stonk. You can find all the links to all our sponsors and stuff like that in the description. So great way to help support the channel, and you can go check them out. Yeah, we're going to be streaming our crypto show today. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff in the crypto market here, guys. So y'all be ready for that. We're going to switch over to that pretty soon here. Let me make sure it's ready. And yeah, with that said, we'll see you guys over at our crypto channel. You won't have to go anywhere. As soon as we hit in stream, it's going to transition everybody to our crypto channel. It's going to bring everybody to our crypto channel. And so you won't have to go anywhere. As soon as we close this stream, it's going to bring you to our crypto channel. What I will ask, though, guys, is that when you get to the crypto channel, hit the subscribe button while you're there. We cover all the big economic data, all the major releases. And so if you haven't already, subscribe. We cover all the major economic releases on our crypto channel, or on this channel. CPI next week, we have CPI, PPI, Fed minutes, big earnings in the upcoming weeks. And so we cover all the big stuff here. So hit that subscribe button here if you haven't already, guys. Good luck. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Good luck. Hit that subscribe button. We'll see you guys over at the crypto channel. And that crypto channel is starting roughly right now. And so we'll see you guys over there. Good luck. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate all the love and support we get. Good week. Bad day. Not a really terrible day. We're down almost break-even day, to be honest, which is fine. But yeah, guys, we'll see you guys over there. Appreciate the love and support. And let's talk crypto. We'll see you guys there.